Hey, you remember that thing that you said that I don't have any fucking clue what you were talking about? Yeah. Can you explain that to me in detail?
Yeah.
Where I don't look like an idiot?
You can either ask, or a lot of this is in the journal entries that I posted, either the village management or the adventure activities. Like all these about the proficiency or the different tools, and in the adventure activities, it talks about how you can gain proficiency in them. But so as you guys get those proficiencies, you will become more productive over the course of the week. Like I mentioned in one of the posts in the Discord, you guys have, because it's taking place on a week-long cadence, you guys have 7 days, and you can just beat those days in a bunch of different ways. So if you guys can all open the adventure activities,
Bear with me 1 sec. I'm in the middle of fucking doing my gecko's water.
And that I'm done looking at the medicine research page.
Yeah, the research is extensive, and it's still a work in progress. A couple of
I read that I can learn how to use the fancy machine upstairs. Woo!
You can, yes.
I can touch it and it won't break.
Hey.
For nature, we would essentially just go out into nature and start learning everything. Are we gonna be like?
So he's got books that talk about this as well. So it's a mix of practical experience and just reading about things. Like you maybe you even bring the book with you and maybe it's got pictures of plants and you're trying to learn what plants do what, and you're maybe learning recipes.
See what Bramble calls them and what they're actually called.
He's got nicknames for every single one.
What do you mean? The yellow stingy plant isn't called that?
I mean, you call it that, but it's apparently labeled here as the ficus.
And now you're going to tell me that a push bush is not the same. How dare you?
Yeah, but...
Sorry, where am I supposed to be? Where am I looking at?
The
research?
adventure activity?
Yep.
Journal?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I already have that up. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
So, if you want to, most of you can dedicate all 7 days to village work. You know that's probably not optimal unless the village really needs that extra little bit. But generally, you'll probably only want to spend a couple days on village work, maybe even less, depending upon what the situation is for whatever you can do.
Just be tactful with your time.
Exactly. It's always nice, especially with right now when the village doesn't have a whole lot. A little bit of help could go a long way.
Yeah, like if you only need 1 day to upgrade one thing and you have 6 days others, you might as well just put all 6 of those other days into something else.
Yeah. So you can do training to either, there's a bunch of things you can get from that: tool proficiency, weapon proficiencies, armor proficiencies. You can get expertise in something, or you can just straight try to increase your stats. If you roll high enough.
See Vorix outside bench pressing wagons to help out the fucking thing. Increases strength.
Or Jeremy. Bench press Jeremy.
Pushing books into his forehead, screaming, "Get smarter!"
Why? He just needs to roll a fucking 20 again.
And Vorix is gonna cut down a tree and he's gonna lay it across his chest. He's gonna sit up with the tree on his chest.
But once you guys get into these options, there's various crafting options. You guys, once you get potion recipes, can create potions. Over time, you guys will be accumulating alchemy ingredients from foraging. Whenever villagers go out and forage, they will come back with a random alchemy ingredient. You could also, I haven't included it, but that would probably be a good idea, just a straight herb gathering task where you spend a day gathering random ingredients.
Yeah.
Dragon, you're
Dragon, mute yourself, please. Bud. It's because he's on his phone.
You can even make spell scrolls if that'll be nice, because you can let your allies use spell.
Yeah, no, that'll be really beneficial to us later, because if we need like some kind of emergency spell, like a really good trump card spell, if we put our resources together to try and produce some of them.
I need to learn a new spell. Now that it's relevant, there's something that I know how to do where I can essentially make the land fertile.
Oh, that'll be really fucking nice.
Yeah, it's a big deal that was useless to me until now, and now I wish I had picked it before.
You're like, damn. Pretty sure you can change some of your spells though. Like you're not locked out of spells just because you didn't select them right out.
Yeah, but
I think druids
I don't
need
know
to.
it.
I think they can do that on a level up.
Yeah. So your next level up, just be like, you know what? Maybe I want to exchange this. Grab this one out. Not
And
like
then there's-
fucking Tim, where he just every single day he gets to change what he has.
Yes, yeah, he's the only prepared caster right
The
now.
power of Helm compels you.
But then there's also various services you guys can do, like brewing alcohol, going around healing people who are hurt, religious services to also help with morale, and scouting just for you, Zach. Congratulations.
Hooray!
I can make a
Being
church a king.
useful. I really like this. I really like this.
Yeah, there's a lot to go through, but most of it, you only need to pay attention to like half of it. Like you don't even need to look at recuperation right now because none of you are really injured.
No. Recuperation would be good if some of us go down and, we can give 1 or 2 days to get over exhaustion
Oh,
when
yeah.
we return.
Mhm.
I think that's. Are you going to allow that, or does it have to be like in-game time that we recover from exhaustion?
The way you worded that was a little bit weird, but yeah,
Um,
if you guys come back from an adventure and someone's got like 6 stacks of exhaustion because they had a really rough time, then yeah, they can
Exactly.
spend 2 or 3 days with recuperation and they'll be good to go.
Okay, that's what I was asking you.
And then research will help you guys flesh out any holes in your skill sets or go for potions and shit like that. You got lots of you can even get new spells. Even people who don't have spell casting can technically do that.
Oh shit!
I mean, you're limited. If you don't have spell slots, then you can only learn cantrips or ritual spells. But
Can Painsake brew some, what was it called? Oh crap, I just had the word. The alchemist drink.
ambrosia?
No, well, I guess that might be one too. Absinthe, that's it. Absinthe.
Now we're talking.
Oh fuck.
Here's potion.
Okay.
Oryx is outside hitting somebody with his with a big iron mallet going, I cast iron, pow. I cast iron, pow.
Yeah.
I cast bonk.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Straight to horny jail.
So, with that overview, we can get right into it. We'll start with village management for this technically the second week. First week was kind of automated, with everyone just scavenging wood and materials from the buildings and making a nice pile of stuff. Oh, if you look in the village status character sheet, you'll see a lot of stored materials in the subcategories of the inventory. You can look at farm animals, raw materials, refined materials, finished goods, food stores. The equipment and tools is not quite finalized. I'll probably add some more stuff to that. And same with finished goods. That's going to get some more stuff later. But you guys can see you've got like 160 lumber, so that's a decent amount for most things. You'll obviously want to maintain a source of new materials coming in as you're using these.
The logistics begin.
Yes, the logistics will begin. And specifically for Bramble, if you look at the farm animals,
Already
and
there?
go to the description tab.
I'm assuming that we got a male and a female dog.
Most things are not. We're operating on a weekly schedule, not a yearly schedule. So,
So there's no breeding with the dogs. There's only gonna be
That
two
is
dogs?
not currently a feature. We'll see how long this ends up happening, but well, we might hand wave it and say, okay, now there's a third dog in 6 months or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to go through the complication of dealing with
Horses, you could end up breeding horses, and we could have more things to ride.
Sorry, I'm not seeing where we have like
That's in
lumber.
your character sheet. You gotta look at village
the
status.
village
and
status character sheet, and then go to raw materials near the bottom and middle click on that. And
And
we'll open up as a new little window.
refined
Or, okay.
materials is where
Refined
lumber
materials
is.
for lumber, yeah.
And just go to edit that.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay.
Sweet lord. That is a lot of math, man.
it is.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm going to be handling the calculations with a spreadsheet, so literally just...
Amazing.
If you want to decide what percentage you want for pasturing, then we can go from there. You don't need to worry about anything else.
This isn't even a D&D campaign anymore.
The D&D's now on the side, okay? This is spreadsheet management simulator.
Yeah, no, we're
D&D
kind
on
of playing Ark.
Yeah, we are doing something. This
We
is
got
this is something.
10,330 pounds worth of farm animals.
Yeah, I was thinking this is like
Heavy,
a
dude.
turn-based strategy
Yes.
game now.
Like 5 cows.
This is amazing.
I don't know. I can't even right now. There's just so much. Holy myth.
Mr. Dewey.
There's mules, and then there's a Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Yes, he is definitely in his own little class.
Well, if you
is
specifically
insane.
open up Jeremy, I've got little notes on him too.
Oh, the one and only.
Wait, he's got his own character sheet?
Feels like it.
Oh, I meant to ask you, Myth, can you spell out the dragon's name that you told us?
If you hover over the dragon, it should appear right underneath him.
Oh, that's right. I got a middle click. Is that right? There he is. Jeremy.
He's the only reason this village stands a chance.
I'll do that.
For all we know, Jeremy ends up being the big bad by the end of the
All
campaign.
of that is so accurate.
Yeah, he's the red dragon in disguise the entire time.
This shit is perfect. Jeremy can produce 4 heavy work each week if he feels like it. Perfect. Like, utterly fucking flawless. It's so perfect. You guys see that too? Bramble's one and only friend. Everybody else hates me. I'm a fucking pain in the ass gnome.
Yeah.
You're
Jeremy's
alright.
the only one that puts up with me. He's constantly talking shit to me.
You're alright.
What about T-Dog?
That's my boy! Although I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I had to actually think about who you were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nothing good.
My giant friend T-Dog.
I still want to ride that damn wooden horse.
Horse broke.
They don't.
So,
Okay,
back to
so
village management.
when it says, like, for pasture percentage,
Yes.
I need you to explain this to me real quick. So if I choose 100% of daily need, that's all I am doing all day, every day. Is that how I'm understanding this?
Okay, so the way that... Okay, I'll go to the village management thing right now and go to gathering tasks. Village management journal, and then gathering tasks. The very first one there is animal tending. It says that 1 light work per animal to yield resources. So you need enough people. There's several other animal tenders as well. So the combination of you and them will cover most of the animals. You might need a couple other people to pitch in a little. But as long as enough work is dedicated towards animal tending, then every animal will be able to produce whatever they can produce, whether that be work or materials or food, essentially from the other ones. The dogs and pigs do not need animal tending. They can, as long as they're kind of.
But they will get it, sir.
Well, I'm saying like they don't produce anything, so you don't
He's a
gain
good
any
point.
benefits or.
I would argue that dogs produce serotonin.
Yes,
And I would argue about pigs producing bacon.
that is a second category.
Fuck out of this conversation.
The slaughter yield is listed there, though, if anyone's curious.
How do
But-
I make sure I do all of it except that?
Just go as is, and we're good. But that's just there for emergencies, in case you guys end up starving the village or something.
There's with all those chickens and cows and other shit that's there will be ways to produce food that doesn't require slaughtering these things that we have a finite amount of.
Yes. But anyways, so the
Captain
pasture
Vegan over here.
percent just determines how many bushels of fodder the animals will eat in total. Some animals cannot pasture, like the chickens and dogs.
Right.
But pretty much everything else can. The only risk is that they're at a slightly higher risk of being attacked by wild animals or just being lost because you do have a limited number of animal tenders and the area is large and there's a lot of animals and it's a low risk, but it is a non-zero risk.
Question. I was gonna say query. Am I allowed to have my spells be used while this shit is happening? Like,
Which
in
spells-
theory, if I had a bunch of sheep that we had, or a bunch of our livestock that we wanted to go graze, could I use my conjure animals and have a fucking herd of wolves protect them for an hour while they're out there, and then have them come back?
Or have your deer pulling carts, or when we're doing the farmlands.
That I had already asked about that last time. That if it's close enough, because they only last for an hour,
Yeah.
but we could theoretically load them up with cargo.
So, in some ways, yes, you will get some benefits of that. In other ways, no. Because remember, this is all happening on a weekly cadence. So, an hour is not a whole lot compared to
A drop in a bucket. Yep.
So, the main thing that's affecting this risk percentage is how skilled you are as an animal tender. As an apprentice, you get minus 1%.
Gotcha.
As you get higher, really, as you get to a master level, then it becomes minus 2%. And there's other animal tenders as well. As long as you guys are contributing, then the risk goes down pretty significantly.
Right.
There will also be some opportunities to find wild animals that can be taken in and essentially become part of the herds. So there are options for that in the long term.
Do they have to
From the
be?
start.
Do they have to be things that we already have to add to the herd, or can I become my own little Noah and just start like making my own zoo?
Get your horny
Yes and
animal ready.
Yeah, just drawing all the horny bucks everywhere.
Bunch of weirdos.
Yes, you can bring in. I mean, that will be a bridge we cross when we come to it, whether you succeed or not in bringing them in. But
Hey, I come screaming into the village.
anything
Sorry
that's
guys,
not
I didn't mean to.
yeah, anything that's
Fucking
not
herd of
outrightly
owlbears behind me.
hostile, you have a chance at being able to do that. But be aware that not everything is going to have a production of food that you can use.
Yep.
And
Yep, fair enough. Some things
you're
could
having to
potentially
feed
only
them.
be pets. Yep.
Yeah.
I got you.
so, there might be some strategic decisions to make when that comes up.
Guys, but I really like this turtle.
No,
Well, look at it.
you're
Look
not
at his
taking it
eyes.
home. Shut up. It's not coming
But
home.
it followed me home.
I don't care. Go to your
get
room.
this started.
I hate it here.
The first thing to do
Go
is
live with your
to
mom.
take the villagers and get productivity out of them, so we know how much production we have to work with. So, if you look at the types of villagers tab in the village management,
That sounds pretty Handmaiden's Tale the way you described that, but
Squeeze the work
turn the
juices.
people into currency, and then we profit.
Wow. Wow.
Conan,
It did not get any better.
Conan,
It did not get any better.
Conan it.
what? What do you mean profit for what? What are we gonna use money for?
Who do we
Yes.
ask?
Reinvest back into the village, and it snowballs until we're rich. And then we just abscond with all the money and leave them to rot.
I'm playing D&D Manor Lords right now.
Okay. But anyway, so the dependent category of villager, they can perform light work at a productivity of 1. That's the only thing they're useful for. So there's no decision to make there. It's just you have 18 dependents, so that means you have 18 light work by default.
Put the kids to work. The kids yearn for the mines.
Well, mining is heavy work. Technically they can't, but
Go for the regular
But they yearn for the mines.
once they grow up. Unskilled workers, that's where the most decision making comes in, because they can do light work, heavy work, or they can assist a specialized worker with a lower productivity.
Yeah, hold that flashlight properly.
Yeah. No, saw the
I never
wood in
knew how
this
to do
way.
That's why Dad hated me.
The skilled apprentices, skilled and masters, for the most part, they're going to be using their specialized work productivity. There might be some cases where, maybe just you don't need clothes makers right now. That's not very high priority. So maybe that,
The workforce.
yeah, maybe they do something else.
Somebody make Milo some shoes.
Yeah, and also the other adventurers, they similarly to you guys have other things that they can do during the week. For example, you might have Milo spend a couple days working on your goggles that you wanted, and then he'll spend the other days doing his specialized work. Things like that. For the most part, I'm just going to be having them do like their maximum productivity, unless there's something specific that comes up or they need to do something else. If you guys take a gander through the gathering tasks, or any of the tasks, then we might get an idea of how much of each type of productivity we need/want. You can choose to work forward from villagers to productivity to task, or you can work backwards from what you want done, how do we get there, and then what do we need to do that. Both might work fine. For example, maybe you guys want to start refitting the mills so you can use manual work instead of requiring on a stream. If you guys want to do that this week, then that gives you a setup. Okay, we need at least this much of this, and we go from there.
Where are the tasks here?
The village management journal. There's like five pages of them: gathering, refining, crafting, other, and construction project.
Gotcha. I was more looking
Well,
for
were we
like
talk-
where you do the tasks.
So the automation parts are not fully implemented, so a lot of this is going to be done via spreadsheet.
Okay.
In fact, hold on,
I should have had Myth teach me how to use fucking Excel instead of having some company paid fucking teach me.
Oh, he could teach you Excel, yeah.
So village morale, is that more like a hit point situation, or is it more like a resource situation?
A mix of both. For anyone curious at looking at the spreadsheet, I'm streaming it now, so you guys can follow along there if you want. The The village morale will change based on the events that go on. There's a whole page about that. Think about it. There's benefits if you get high morale. There's some detriments if you get low morale. Villagers will be more likely or less likely to get injured when working. And over a long period of time, if you stick on low morale, then a lot more people are going to be injured over time, which means productivity goes down, which means you're going to have a hard time. And but if you get high morale, then everything's just going to work smoother. People are going to be injured less, and you might even get just flat productivity bonuses. So there's no like outright game over state if you hit 0 morale or something. It's just things are going to get harder, and at the end of it, how many villagers survive depends on your choices.
Oh,
So, like you guys could probably survive even if the village dies, but
Plague. Plague sweeps the town.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess probably the easiest way actually to start is to go through you guys one by one and have you guys decide how you guys are spending your days. So Bramble, how about we start with you?
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. So you have 3 animal tending productivity you can use, 1 heavy and 4 light. How much of that do you want to use?
at this point, with all of these other big, strong guys that can do other shit, I feel like all of my time should be invested into these animals. That would be Bramble's entire focus anyway.
So
all of it.
Because you're an apprentice, you have a maximum of 3 productivity towards that, which will require 3 days of work.
Everything that I'm allowed to do, all of it.
What about the other 3? You have 3 more days, so you can spend.
He has 4 more days.
4, sorry. Oh, so you are doing it by 7. Okay.
Yeah.
I just think because there's 6 days between the session, right?
Yeah. So Bramble, you have another 4 days that you can do anything with.
Probably spend 2 of those days upgrading and or fixing the pens or barns or wherever those animals sleep or stay, to try to make wherever they're staying a little more comfortable. And then I'd like to use 2 days to work on myself.
So a lot of the barns and sheds that they would stay in, they were far enough away to not be damaged in the fight, so they're not necessarily in bad condition. And anyways, right now there's an issue
trying to more make them spa-like for the animals.
Okay, but there's another issue where right now villagers are having to sleep there, so the animals aren't really getting any benefits from those places in the first place.
Yeah, we need to build shelter for the people and kick them out of the pens.
Yeah, so once the people no longer need to sleep in the barns, then it would be probably good to upgrade the barns.
Okay.
For now,
No,
there's not really much of a reason for that.
Then I would like to spend those remaining 2 days instead going around and building relationships with the various individual farm families and villager families around, so that everybody knows who I am.
Okay. So things like this you don't need to dedicate entire days to this. This is more of a
You can do it on the side.
Yeah, this is something you can do on the side, or you can do this while doing your animal tending stuff, or while doing some of the other stuff you're doing. Like if you're training, maybe you go out and find some random villager and just chat them up while you're training. Things like that. Story elements like this do not require a time expenditure. Like
these animals aren't yours, so while you're animal tending, you're going to these farms with these families and you're helping them with their animals, so guarantee you're going to be spending some time with them regardless.
Yep.
And don't forget your whittling. You can give your whittling stuff away to families.
Yeah, and one of the
They'll love
fastest ways to make the villagers appreciate the presence of your party is to actively contribute to the village. So they're going to be seeing you guys working and improving things, and they're going to be, more appreciative towards you guys.
I could hand carve custom signs with their family last name to put over their new house door.
Nice.
Gotta build that house first.
Yeah, you gotta build it out.
Hey, it's for future things to come.
It's a start. I get it. It's a start. But like, don't count your chickens until you know how the saying goes.
Let's actually take one day out of there, out of doing that signs. I want to figure out how to plant good berries. I want to figure out how to make this something I can grow for the village.
That wants to make industrial infinite berries.
Unfortunately, good berries are not plantable.
It's a magical. You produce them.
Would you shut up?
No. I will not. I will not shut up.
You see, like a good berry is
Okay, I'm gonna spend that remaining.
it's purely flesh without
Follow
any
the
seeds.
bird guy around while he's fucking scouting. I want to go wherever
You
he's
also
going.
Scouting too.
Yep, wherever the bird guy goes.
Okay.
On the worst day of the week for him is when I'm gonna follow him.
You're gonna be like throwing good berries at him.
He's gonna be.
Are you spending 4 days on that?
He's asking you a question. Answer the man's question.
No. No, I should probably use. So I got 3 of them with the animals. 2 of them I'm gonna spend scouting with Rob. Rob, my nature check is really high.
I'm only like.
That's by the way.
We need to get you. We need to get you some kind of avian wild shape.
You can scout from the sky. I can scout from the ground.
I guess.
Okay, so the way this is going to work is story-wise, we can say that you guys scout together, but function-wise, we're going to say that you guys just get more hexes scouted total through this process. So I'm going to have you guys still roll separately, and we'll move to the hex map to do the scouting separately as well.
Okay,
That's fine.
So you have so you have that. And
So yeah, 3 days with the animals, 2 days scouting with Rob, 1 day whittling stuff for the various families, trying to make them feel a little less anxious and more at ease about what's happening. And then the last day is working on myself. And I'm saying it like that to piss Rob off.
Yeah. So
You're doing a good job. Self-love days. Don't fucking kill yourself. Just kill yourself. Just die. Find a corner.
okay, so how many days are you how many days scouting? 2?
2.
Okay, please roll 2d6 plus 2.
2d6 plus 2. Big money, no whammies, baby. I'll take it.
That's pretty good. That's above average. Okay, and then you were spending what were the last 2 days? 1 day on you said improving,
1
so was that
day.
training?
Yep, training and improving on myself. I guess on my skills.
Roll 1d100.
Ooh, baby.
Oh,
very
that's
good.
not bad.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, now roll 1d4.
Right.
God damn. Sorry, I missed that. What was the last?
1d4.
1d4 it is.
That's unfortunate.
Average.
Whatever, I'll take it.
Okay.
Just
Well,
though.
you can. The only thing you can get with that are inspiration points.
Yay!
Most of the training stuff I kind of intended for people to spend multiple days on that.
Oh, fair enough.
But technically, it's possible. Like if you get 100, then you get 4d4, and if you get max, that's 16, which is enough to increase one of your ability scores. So it's technically possible to get other benefits, but it's not kind of unlikely.
Fair enough.
If you only spend 1 day. Okay, and then the final day. What were we doing the final day?
Probably whittling, wasn't it?
Yeah, the three days were with the animals. 2 days were scouting with Rob. 1 day was whittling, and 1 day was working myself. So I'm making like wood carvings for the villagers.
Okay.
What about the training? The training was working
that
yourself.
is something I would also consider like a story aspect. So that also doesn't necessarily require you to spend a whole day dedicated to it.
Oh shit! Okay.
Hooray, you get to be productive.
Like you can do that on the side when you're scouting, or on the side when you're animal tending. Like you don't need to, like maybe you're watching the animals whilst carving something.
I have a feeling you'd be doing that anyway, to be honest.
So if you want, we can move on to something else while you're figuring out the last day.
Yeah, please.
Okay. Then next in alphabetical order is dress.
Okay, since we're not going to be constructing mines or stone quarries, can I prospect?
You can. Let's see. That doesn't require a roll, does it? Oh, that's not very fleshed out right now. Okay, so your productivity is 3. Are you spending 3 days doing that or less?
Yeah, spend 3 days doing that.
Then
I got it.
so that will give you 3 hexes that you can prospect in. We will cover that when we get to the hex map later. Once everyone else who needs to do hex stuff on the hex map is decided. What are you spending the other 4 days on?
Can I cut in real quick, Rob?
What's that?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Can I spend my remaining day upstairs touching the thing I'm not supposed to touch and learning how to use it?
Okay, if you want to do research.
Yes.
He's going to go blind.
Which category are you researching?
Ooh.
I think it's just investigation.
I was going to say, that's all I see is investigation.
Complicated pieces.
Yeah.
Okay, then roll a 1d6.
Woo! Come get it.
Okay. You can learn one device.
I see. Oh.
Do you want to choose that option?
Yeah. I don't know what any of them are.
Okay. Well, roll a 1d6 and we'll decide which device you learn.
Oh boy. Ha!
No, the number doesn't matter for this. It's just which one.
No, I know. I
Yeah.
know. Torquetum?
Orchitum.
A torquetum.
Yes.
Can I get that in a sentence, please?
The fuck is that?
Okay.
Can't tell you. You've got to learn about it.
Yeah. So you find a nice tome in the Archmage's library about about devices and you just start reading through it, and at first maybe you're hoping to get stuff about the big thing upstairs, but no, this is not that. This is a smaller device. This is like a navigational astronomical instrument. You can use it for a combination of measurements and identifying distance based on shadows and understanding the elevation of different objects. Think of it like a very ancient analog computer.
Cool.
So
Theoretically useful for someone who scouts?
more so, this is more a not so much scouting, but you could use it for navigation. This is like, you can use it to navigate by the stars a little bit, but there are some other devices that are better at that. This is more for like surveying and planning out structures of the town. But because you now know about this device and how it works, and you can teach others how to use it, the foremen who are managing construction projects will have their productivity improved. So,
Nice.
yeah, that helps.
We can get them out of the barns faster. So is this that other thing that's on the top floor?
No.
Oh, dang.
This is a smaller device. It's like a handheld device.
Oh, that's small. Okay.
Well, I mean, it would be a little bit heavy, but you could definitely carry. One person could carry this without too much. Okay, so that's that.
Wait.
Dross. You have 4
I
more
would
days to spend.
say cooking or hunting. Which one do we need?
No, if we want him cooking, guys.
um,
Just slip the albino rat meat in there.
No.
Yeah, the celebration meal for the town. Everyone's dead.
Not one on using that for cooking. One on letting that go off a bit more and then dipping the darts in it and blowing them into something that pisses me off.
Oh, okay, that's a neat idea.
Did anyone tell Dress how much meat Casey actually took?
Wasn't it like 20 pounds?
I was just making sure that you knew that Casey.
That's 7
Yeah.
pounds of raw.
I do not remember how much it was. It should be in his inventory, though.
It is.
Nice.
Alright, so since I can't do mining or quarrying, I've already gone for surveying. I'd say hunting. Or cooking, whichever one we need more of. Probably the hunting at this point.
I think both would be helpful.
2 days hunting, 1 day cooking. Wait, I've
Okay.
got 4, so 2 and 2.
Let's see. Hunting, cooking. So you have 1 light and 3 heavy productivity. Okay, so you can hunt for medium or large game using heavy work and then spend your light work on cooking.
Okay.
How many days did you want to hunt?
I've got 4 days to work out, so I was going to say 2 and 2. Well, you could 3 and 1.
I think you're going to have to do 3 and 1 because you have only 1 light work and that's what you need for cooking.
For cooking. Okay.
So 3 and 1. Okay. So that's all 7 for you. Next is Gajaku.
Can we do my water usage now too? Or water, whatever. Yeah, that word.
Are you keeping
That-
the...
Depends on the question as well. Well, that's what I'm saying. I also have a question about if the dragon would be able to turn the mana stone into a source of water. Because if that's a thing, then that would also affect the water usage.
So if you bring that up to the dragon, he would explain that mana shards are power sources for magical devices, but without the magical device that we would power, then it can't really do anything on its own. So if you had a device that could produce water, then it could power that device.
So you can stick it in me and I can produce water. Well, I'm kidding.
Where do you want me to insert it?
I was about to make the same suggestion, but not kidding.
Tell me where you want it, big boy.
In terms of your water production, we could have it where I just reduce the weekly consumption by the village. Or unless you want to do anything specific with it.
Because I don't think I'd use any other skills for the 4 days. I would would give 40 gallons to the water with my innate skill, and then with the skill usage, it'd split up between the wells evenly. Well,
Yeah,
and then put
keep 'em up.
one of them to the reservoir. It wouldn't be quite so even,
Well,
but yeah.
Remember that this happens for like a week. So and using your spells does not require a full day of effort. Like this is something you do like it's like 15
that's
minutes.
right.
out
I
of the
get them
day.
back from short rest, don't I?
Yeah. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to essentially just get rid of any water expenditure from the village.
Okay.
So don't worry about that. Okay, well, if you want to do it every short rest, that would kind of take most of your day. So that's more of a dedicated effort like that. But I mean, at the very least, you are significantly cutting into how much water the village is using every week. And because there's wells anyways, like you're just topping up the wells.
The first priority, yeah, pretty much. And then if it gets low, a couple of weeks from then, and then I'd fill it up. But for now, it would just be yeah. And I wouldn't probably the first time, and just kind of even it out for the first. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
Moving on past that.
Are you using your specialized work as a farmer to, I guess, what are you doing with that?
That's the only thing I can use it for, right?
For the specialized work, yes. Now,
yeah.
Specialized work by farmer can also be used to forage from because several of the farmhouses have gardens. So even if the grain isn't being harvested right now because you don't have a working water mill, because you still need to do the refit, so you can't even use the grain right now. So, but you can still harvest from the gardens to get food that way. Or you can just decide to spend those days doing something else. Because, there's not that super high demand right now because the grain isn't ready.
I just had another. Well, if we're not going to do that right now, then let's do 3 days of training and then go for a nature walk.
By nature walk, do you mean scouting?
No, nature for learning ingredients and for...
Oh, for research.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That would kind of go into the foraging thing as well, so...
Yeah. Okay, Okay, so... 3 days of training, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then roll 3d100.
That's not probably how... No. Well, it's not. I know it's not.
Okay, you end up with 2 training points. That's unfortunate. So you can also gain 2 inspiration points. Congratulations. Okay, and then 4 days on research.
1 day on nature?
You're doing nature research, right?
Oh, yeah, sorry. That sounds right. It would just be 1 day on research, though, right? Because I just did 3 days of training.
You have... Okay. Are you spending 3 as a farmer?
Not this time.
Yeah, you have 7 days total. So
I thought we only had 4 days. Sorry. For some reason I had it stuck in my head for 4. I guess I'll help with the farmer after that, yeah. And 3 days of farming.
3 days of farming. And that gives you 1 day left to do research, so go ahead and roll a 1d6. Okay, well, you can get 25% progress towards proficiency in either alchemist supplies, herbalism kit, or the nature skill.
Let's go for the nature skill.
Okay.
I got 2 inspiration points, you said?
Yes. So that's that. Next in line would be Kane, but Casey's in here right now, so we will skip him for the moment. Vorax, are you ready to go?
Here again?
All right.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yeah, I had to figure out. I'm watching the stream. I had to figure out how to turn my mic back on.
No worries.
Are training points bankable, or do you have to use them if you get them?
They have to be used this week. Any unspent points will be lost.
Okay. So my 2 heavy, I want to do searching for a place to build a mine.
Let's see. Hold on. So you're a blacksmith. Okay, you can do prospecting. Yeah. Okay, good. So you want to spend 2 days prospecting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Are you? Okay.
And then really all I got for my other 5 days, I can't really do much, so I guess I'll just train for those 5 days, self-train.
Okay. If you're training for 5 days, then roll 5d100.
Fucking 5 days of training, you selfish fuck. I'm kidding. You
I
come
looked
pick
at all
up some
stuff and I
fucking
am
wood for
not
us.
good at any of the other things. And you got wood?
His rolls are like
Well, I
my
got
rolls. He
wood.
needs the 5 days.
Yeah, fair.
Shit. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Nope, his rolls were not like my rolls.
No, that's literally like on the nose of fucking middle.
Yeah, it is.
Damn.
So roll 2d4 plus 2. Okay, that is a little bit below average, unfortunately. You have 6 training points to work with. You can get a tool proficiency or progress towards a tool proficiency or a weapon proficiency or some inspiration point.
Hold it back. Yeah, that's fucking 6.
Yeah, a bit below average.
So can I gain 25% toward the tool proficiency?
So each option can be chosen only once. So you can, I would allow it for 25% progress toward 2 separate tool proficiencies, but not the same one.
Oh, but it also says I have to have the tools. I don't even think I have any tools.
Now, the village does have a decent variety of tools, but whether they're available or not probably depends on how many other people are working in that this week. So,
Well, then let's say I'll do 25% towards blacksmithing tools and 3 inspiration.
are you not already proficient in smith's tools? I guess you're not. Okay. Yeah, 25% towards smithing tool. Okay. Zent.
Well, it's only 1 kilometer, so scouting is all fine and dandy, but we can't do much scouting while we're still in this pocket dimension of some kind, of some sort. So I'll probably spend 2 days scouting.
When did I ever
Same
say you
days.
guys were in a pocket dimension?
I don't know. This was
I'm
trying to read between what's going on here because we can't see past the 1 kilometer. So.
No, you can. I clarified this on the day you guys.
It's just a grassland past 1 kilometer. It's different. It's just different.
It's just there's not as many
Gary.
forests and hills. Like in the before you guys got teleported, there was forests and hills and mountains in the north, but now it's just open prairie, pretty much as far as the eye can see, with pockets of small pockets of trees.
Okay. Well, I want to do 2 days of scouting.
Okay.
1 day of hunting, medium.
Okay. 2 days of scouting. Roll me 2d6s, and then you get. Let me check your proficiency.
Oh.
Okay, so you get +6. So 2d6 plus 6. Okay, so you get 16 towards scouting.
Nice.
And let's see, how much did Bramble get towards scouting? 2d6 plus 2, he had 10. Okay. And then the prospecting was 5. Okay. So that was 2 days. What was the next thing?
1 day hunting.
Okay.
On medium, I should say. And I'm pretty sure that's heavy. Yeah, 1 heavy work specialized.
Well, yeah, you'll do a specialized. That's usually how you want to do it. Okay, that's 3 days total.
Oh, I wasn't sure I was rolling for it or not.
We'll once we have all of the work done, we'll just do all of the hunting at the same time, based on the total amount of productivity dedicated to it.
Okay. I want to say I do 2 days of training.
Okay.
Weapon proficiencies.
Then 2d100s.
What the fuck?
Oh,
That-
that's
You did not have a productive training session, unfortunately.
I did not have a productive training session.
Okay, you still have
You're
2 more
supposed
days
to
to work.
put the arrow in the bow and shoot it, not put it up your butt.
Way to go, Hawkeye.
Fuck you, I guess. I'll probably do some fletching on one of
Okay.
those days.
Are you? Okay, Kane. Casey, you good for Kane now?
Sure. So I guess the first priority for Kane would be to make sure that, or to render aid to anyone who is injured, but I don't know if there's anyone injured in the town, so...
So, you guys evacuated the village before the dragon arrived. So everyone got safely away. There was a little bit of panicked grabbing of their life belongings and trying to escape. So some people might have gotten some minor scratches, but it's been a week since then, so things are pretty much stabilized. So there's not any injured villagers right now for you to patch up.
Okay. Then the next priority for him would be to provide space for the people to sleep in, and so the animals could move back into the barns and stuff.
Okay. So that would be dedicating some productivity towards construction of a bunkhouse.
All right, cool.
So. The
Oh,
bunkhouse
he's good
does-
for this. He's a carpenter. Sweet.
Exactly. So you definitely want to spend 3 days on carpentry.
Nice
and
job,
then
Kane.
if you want to spend more days, you can dedicate some light/heavy work towards that as well, because it does require a lot of work. Or you can use the other 4 days on other things.
I think that's probably what he would do, is commit his time to that. And other than that, I think he might do a religious service to spread the word of Helm.
Okay. That will be a religion ability check.
Okay.
Knocking on
This
all the
is the
farm
word
doors
of
at
God.
6:30 in the morning on
Yeah.
Sunday.
Have a moment to talk about our Lord and
Do you-
Savior.
Savior
Do you all
Helm.
have, yeah, can I talk to you about Helm? Do you all have a moment?
God.
What's so great about Helm?
Times.
Turning Tim into a Jehovah's Witness.
Sorry.
Hall of Helm.
What am I rolling? It was a religion check.
Religion ability check, yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
He has converted 19 villagers.
The village gains +2 morale.
All right.
19 villagers. That'd be a short fuck. Within like a week, everyone is just faithful to Helm.
He was very
Turned
convincing.
into a cult. All of a sudden, it's Jonestown.
Yeah, man. This village, before you know it, there'll be his congregation.
I don't like this at all.
Okay. So that is 1 day. So you still have 3 more days. Are they towards the bunkhouse still?
I don't know what else he would prioritize. I think that's probably it.
Okay.
What else could he? He's not really proficient in anything else. is he?
Training and research would be the 2 other things.
I guess he could do some research. That's a good point. Okay, how do I do research? He would do a day of research, I think.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. And are you? So there's like 6 different categories to research. You can do Arcana, History, Investigation, Medicine, Nature, or Religion. So I think his interests would either be Medicine or Religion.
Medicine, yes.
Okay. Then roll me a 1d6.
All right.
Unfortunately, 1 day of research is not quite enough to get any benefits out of it, it seems.
Single
Can't do
tier.
anything with just 2 points, unfortunately.
Kill issue.
Feels bad, man. Well, I mean, can he do more days of research? now that he's seen the role.
Okay, so I will allow it because it's the first week, but
No, I was just kidding.
I want you guys to commit to it like a specific number of days.
Yeah, no, I was just kidding. No, I wasn't serious.
Okay, fine, whatever. Either way. Okay, so that's that. That's everybody. Okay. So we can take a look now at the detailed breakdown of tradesmen. So there's, for example, 3 other animal tenders. I assume all of those are,
Farmers, some kind.
well, all of them are going to be dedicating themselves to
Mennonites.
animal tending. And then blacksmith, we have 1 skilled.
I will greet you on this day once. "'Tis a blessed day the Lord hath shone upon us," I said to ye once. English.
You're being fucking weird again.
Sorry, I heard my nationality.
I don't think that's what happened just now.
Do you even really have one, or didn't he just steal everybody's?
Hmm.
What's the difference?
To the winner goes the spoils, I guess.
Yep.
He who has the biggest building shall take everything. Museum.
You guys live on top of each other like sewer rats.
Okay, so we have 62 unskilled workers. I assume that a good chunk of them will be dedicated to heavy work. But if there's a need for any more specialized work, they can assist in that, sort of like how Zent is going to be assisting in fletching. So, any opinions on that? Like, what specific tasks do you think are top priority for this week? Doing a bunkhouse, or you guys going to try to finish the bunkhouse in 1 week, or?
Kane definitely wants to do that. He wants to get people out of the barns.
It does sound like.
Yeah, I'd say bunkhouse is a good.
I know that should be my answer, so I'm gonna request to just have as many people as I can have for farming.
For farming? As
Or
in,
the
like-
animal tending, you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, so there's 3 other skilled animal tenders, and you can rope in some light work to help with that as well. But the 3 other animal tenders and you combined have a total of 21 productivity, which is 21 animals that you guys can get the products of. And need a total of 24, 25, 26, 27, 37.
You're just short.
So you need 16 other.
Did you just tell the gnome that he's short?
I heard it. Don't worry, I heard it. It didn't go over my head, but
Yeah, so if you want maximum productivity from all animals, then you need 16 light work dedicated to that, and you have 18 dependents, so you can get 16 other children and have them.
They just feed the chickens and the goats and the easy stuff.
Yeah.
It's like petting zoo time, Rob. You want to put them in the mines?
Gotta put them where they're useful.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That is if you guys can let me swing that, because I know how important it is to build housing.
So most of what the building needs is heavy work. It needs.
So I can take all the cripples and the children?
Oh.
Yeah, I have the old people stand around.
It needs 30 light work,
idiots.
60 heavy, 12. Okay. And assuming you guys get the foreman here, the foreman can also give bonuses.
I heard that, whoa. There's no ill intention there. Some people may be hurt. Some people may be elderly. People that can't do heavy work.
Some of you
Punch.
may die. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
That's right. Stop dying, you cowards!
Okay, so you've got 3 different foremen, and if all of them are focusing on the bunkhouse, you get a plus 45% productivity on that construction,
Damn, that's a lot of productivity. Get in there.
which will definitely make it much easier to finish in 1 week.
We definitely should do something like that. I really do think, and I'm sure everybody here agrees, priority is on housing for these people. They need somewhere to sleep, somewhere to stay, and be warm and sheltered. Yeah. Plus, it'll probably help with the morale quite a bit to have somewhere nice to fucking sleep that doesn't smell like animals.
Yeah. Also, did you guys catch that Milo was a foreman? That's awesome.
Yes, he is. He's definitely a foreman. No shoes
How
though.
many bedrolls will fit in the tower?
Bossy little bastard.
Quite a bit.
Get back to work!
And how many villagers are willing to sleep in a tower that has a dragon in it?
Not as many.
None. None. None of that.
Okay.
I trust you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go clean out one of my bottles to make myself a caffeinated beverage because I won't lie. I've been quiet because I nodded. I had a long night last night.
I did that. I did that last week.
What was her name? Or his name?
Damn, I think he's already gone.
Make it ambiguous, just an asexual name, Jamie.
Danny's gotta go.
Yeah, but that's Janie.
Isn't that what you said?
Yeah. I played Yellow Lead Better for my kids the other day, and I asked them to tell me anything that Eddie Vedder is saying, and they were looking at me so confused. They didn't even think he was speaking English. I thought I was gonna piss myself. I was laughing so fucking hard, man.
What accent does he have?
No, man. The master recording for Yellow Lead Better, Eddie Vedder is so fucking high on heroin that you can't understand what he's saying. Nobody can understand what he's saying. Like, even at all. Yeah, like, Dragon's not kidding, like, at all. Play it for yourself. Play Yellow Lead Better. It's fucking spectacular. On the pole, on the boys' head. Fucking spectacular.
Heroin's quite a drug.
Fucking shit, man.
Sorry, I'm gonna mute.
Now this bunk that we're building for the townspeople, is it like, are we building like a giant community housing center, or are we building like each family a new home?
No, this is a single structure that is slightly better than a barn that essentially just gives a bunch of space for beds.
Refugee shelter.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay. When is that you back yet? Andy? No, okay. When he gets back, we'll do the scouting stuff and then go from there.
Nice.
I totally understand what you're talking about there.
Hello.
Okay, you're back.
Is it me
So
you're looking for?
we'll take a minute to do the scouting stuff and then finish off the rest of this.
And then we'll get to play the game? I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Okay. Should have tested this with Casey before, but we'll see. I hope this works. Okay. So I bring you guys over to the hex map.
Whoa.
Looks good to me.
Okay, so you guys can actually see the vision and everything, right?
I'm
Phew.
loading 98%. Woohoo! There we go.
That's fucking cool.
Ah, it's like Civilization 1.
Okay, so
I know how to
this
play
is the
Risk.
village.
Yes.
Every hex here is 5 miles. Okay.
Oh my god.
The size
What
of
is
the
that?
village is
Wait.
artistic license.
Do you have that in non-freedom units?
You ask.
That's
bad
like
questions.
8 point something kilometers.
But yeah, so basically, the way I view it is that circle in the middle, that icon, is basically the real size of the village. It's in the center of that hex.
Yeah, it's just like artistic license, so it's easier to find on the full map. But so because you guys rolled a, so we'll start with Bramble. You rolled 10 on the scouting. If you refer to the adventurers, the adventure activities thing in, at the very bottom of special services is scouting. And it explains there that, so when you are traveling through a hex that you have not explored yet, you can do either a cursory exploration or a thorough exploration. So you're just marking down features or things that might be there, you know. So if you want to go faster and just get more hexes scouted, then you can do a cursory exploration. Or you can take your time, get more details about what's there or what's not there by doing a thorough exploration. It's a little bit slower, but it gives you more information. So you might, a thorough exploration will tell you if there's like food sources, or there's exposed rock here that might be worth building a mine on.
Yeah, that is entirely within my character's realm. I don't know if he would be capable of just walking through somewhere without having to overturn every goddamn rock and learn everything about it.
Yeah, so because this is just open prairie, everything is considered open terrain. So it costs 3 scouting productivity to do a thorough exploration. But
Okay.
you also need to understand that you have to make a path that comes back to the village at the end.
Yep, that makes sense.
So you need to end up at the very least adjacent to the village.
Yep.
So nothing is explored right now, so you can go in literally any direction and you're making progress. So which direction would you like to go in?
Well, I have 10 and you said it's 3 for a thorough for each, right?
Yes.
The bottom 3, it doesn't matter which direction you start from right to left.
Okay. So we'll start over here.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool.
Yeah, so make me a D100 roll.
Big money, no whammies.
I've changed my mind. It's Civilization. Galactic Civilization 2.
Yeah. So it's not necessarily good or bad that you're low. That just really determines what features there may or may not be in this hex.
Gotcha, okay.
If you look at the spreadsheet, I got lots and lots of numbers. Don't worry about the details, it's really not that important. But you have discovered a foraging sword. Congratulations.
Woo!
So, this hex, oh, that's not the right hex, actually. This is... Okay. Still foraging it. Okay. And then you go to the next. Make another D100 roll.
That's not right. Consistency.
That is quite consistent.
Consistently
You find another
trash.
foraging source. Congratulations.
Hooray!
You find some natural plants around those areas. Wild
Imagine that
growing
plant man
carrots,
finding
maybe, or
plants.
potatoes.
Damn.
Also, roll me a 5d8.
And this is where we lose him. Red Dragon found him. Just kidding.
That is... I guess that's sort of average. They feel low. Let's...
Yeah. What about it? Okay. Next hex. Give me one more D100.
He only did 2 though, didn't he?
He's doing his third one now.
There you go.
Okay.
85.
That's better.
Well, sort of. That means there's actually no feature in this hex. Eventually.
Hooray!
Although you do get to give me another 3d8.
8.
You've also spotted a family of owlbears.
Run.
Okay. And you make it back to the village with your last point out of 10.
Right.
And then, Zent, you have 16 scouting points to work with.
Okay.
And,
What is the
just
cost?
to clarify too, I did the bottom 3 around the village.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm,
Well, I might as well do the top 3 around the village so we can even this out a little bit.
You get way more though. You get 16.
yeah. Here, let me do.
Jesus.
So a short, quick one is only 1, but if you want an in-depth look, it's 3.
I think I'm probably going to be doing some 3s, especially since I have so many to work with.
There's a say undefined.
I see a big F on my screen. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, it's
I'm not
funny
sure
if
if you're- what you're trying to
undefined.
say
F,
here.
You get the undefined. on there.
Foraging.
You calling me a hard F right now? Like what the fuck?
Can we get an F in the chat? F in the chat.
Forwarded to the south. Undefined.
Okay, there's
F.
more. Oh shit!
Oh, you only have $1.
Foe.
They're elements.
Yeah, just keep it faux.
Foam.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Because you're marking those resources. I got you.
Yeah, I'll between sessions I'll figure out a much better
System.
way to do it, but
Maybe you can get some icons. Steal
Yeah,
them from
yeah,
Destiny,
exactly.
like
Wait, that's
steal them from Destiny.
that one didn't have anything though, right?
Yeah,
The one on the bottom left had nothing at all, right?
I'm just doing something to mark that it was explored.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Sorry, I was reading that as foraging site. The FO.
Okay. So what direction are you going in?
For sure, I want to go in those top 3 to start, and I am going to give them each 3, so that'll
So,
take 9 away from
What
16.
might be best is
Okay.
because you need to make a full path that ends up at the village. Is
Yeah, do a
do
5
like 2
pattern.
at the start
Ah,
and then end
gotcha,
up on
yeah.
the third one.
Gotcha. And
Bottom
one
left, top left, middle, top right, bottom right.
So just figure out which direction you want to go furthest in, and maybe start there.
I need 5, obviously, and then my 6th will
Yeah, do that, and
Yeah.
then the middle one at the bottom, and then the top right, and then the bottom right, because that'll bring you back to
So,
the village.
so I think he's telling you to do something like this.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
an
you know what?
M
I'll
shape.
go with that.
Yeah.
I'll go with that.
Make
That
a
looks good.
fucking Majin Buu him on top.
I mean, it works though. It works. I'm alright with that.
Oh, off table for a sec, Rob. I spent like $150 at fucking Comic-Con here in Milton.
Why? You're going to Fan Expo next month. We're going
It doesn't
camping
matter,
next
dude.
month. Come on.
I found Ryder actually found a table of these like custom Lego minifigs that I have never seen before.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about this another time.
Yeah,
we got something to do
Okay.
here. We got something to do here.
Okay.
Okay.
I took like
roll
20
me a
seconds. Everybody calm
D100.
down. Okay, time in.
Can't. I have ADHD. We can't tangent. I'll get fucked.
No shit.
Come on down to Atlanta for Dragon Con.
Fuck no. Back on subject. I'm giving 3 to that one. What am I rolling?
D100.
D100. D100. There's one.
Okay, you find another foraging source.
Okay. Rolling for the second one, which is the one north of there.
Yep.
Rolling for the middle one now.
Ooh.
So the second one, no feature is discovered. The third one, get 100, also no feature.
Okay, so I'm starting to see
Nothing
Rob.
for
It's
a nat
golf, no,
100.
dude. It's golf.
You want
rules.
low.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
you
want
want
low
low as
It's
it goes.
golf rules, dude. Yeah. Hey, all right.
Okay, you find some exposed stone that can be quarried or potentially mined, depending upon how a prospecting goes.
And that's the last one.
And then another hex without anything.
Yep,
Jesus.
dandelions.
Yeah, Dress may want to learn about that. The exposed rock.
He found us a rock quarry already, Rob.
I
On
don't
the
even
first day of fucking.
That's good though, because then I
High
can
five,
get
buddy.
we can get him in there, so we can start making stone slabs, so that we can build some kind of wall, put a perimeter around
Potentially,
the villagers.
if we can do ore, we might want to do ore first because ore gets stone and ore.
Does that say that in the manual,
Yeah,
or is that just logic that you're metagaming?
one. No, it says one heavy work in a mine gets 1d4 iron or 1d4 ore and 1d4 stone.
Okay. So yeah, we'll go off that logic. That makes sense. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. It's still early, but we're gauging the resources, so we're good.
Okay. So you guys have found a total of 3 foraging sources and 1 stone source.
It's not bad. All in a day's work. I mean a week. All in a week's work.
Yeah.
Not bad. I went on an adventure.
Stone and then foraging source over here. Okay.
Excuse me. Fucking
Okay.
golf rules.
Yeah. And you guys can look here if you literally want to see it on the spreadsheet. Like you need to roll. It varies based on the hex, but usually it's under like 70.
It's just
or
fucking.
something.
It's priceless, and it's just too perfect that the only time we have to roll low, we're rolling 100. He literally rolled 100.
Yep.
We're supposed to be rolling low. It's too perfect.
Getting pissed on for a nat 100. All right.
It's
I
so
see.
good.
I get it. It's fine. Fuck me. All right. Roll 20 for Foundry. Doesn't matter. Still gonna get shit on for my
You
roll.
roll 100, the entire hex is just sand. It's just a
Yeah.
desert of nothing.
I'm gonna be Anakin Skywalker. I fucking hate sand.
Okay, so going back to the bunkhouse, you guys are getting a 45% increase in productivity.
Fuck yeah.
You don't need nearly as many workers. That helps a lot. Okay, so you need 42. Heavy
Oh
work.
man.
Yep, very nice. And then 21 light work. And then the carpenters also get this benefit. You need 9 of them instead of 12. Okay.
Our goal, obviously, ultimately, is to get things on a more automated scale. Correct?
Oh yes. Oh yeah. I just I guess you weren't here quite when I said this, but yeah, a lot of the automation is taking a lot longer to implement because I'm literally having to
We gotta build to it.
JavaScript code most of it. And it wouldn't be that bad if the API documentation was not absolute dog shit.
Fair enough.
Holy shit. Casey here can explain some of the issues I had to deal with. Oh my god.
Regardless of the success, the work you're putting in is very greatly appreciated. Without words.
It's going to be really cool
Absolutely.
once it's
Yeah, it's not
finalized and
unnoticed.
figured out. But for now, it's just a little bit of extra busy work on top of it. Okay, so that's the bunkhouse done. Do you guys want to do any other construction? For example,
what
you
is our
want-
availability?
Bunkhouse is done already. Wow.
Yeah, we had the availability for workforce, so it worked.
Mennonites.
What is our
Spike walls are actually built.
what spike walls?
I collected
perimeter?
70 limbs for us to, yeah.
I'm
Those
down for
come from
making
the
a perimeter to
fire
give them something safe for them to sit behind. Because if those fucking things came back to try and get some more of our sheep, could be
They're
bad.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're all
we could-
dead.
definitely working towards some sort of a barrier is very nice. You can also do a manual mill refit to make the water mill and sawmill able to be used with manual work. Until that's done, you can't really saw any logs you cut down, and you can't really mill any grain.
So you want to
that's
put
also
work towards
something
that,
I
guys?
want to do sooner rather than later.
Okay, so I just want to do that right now to get that out of the way.
I would concur.
I would say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so how
I
many
think that's good.
raw materials is this consuming?
If you look in the Village Management Journal at the construction projects page at the bottom, it will list that. I guess there are some choices actually for the bunkhouse. Do you guys want a stone foundation or a wood foundation?
It's only temporary, right?
Hopefully.
He can't. I know for a fact, and he'll hesitate to say it. He cannot specify without giving away future plans. So we should just decide that to ourselves.
I didn't necessarily ask that to him. I was just sort of more asking it towards the group.
Yeah.
I say stone, and we can convert it to something else later.
Why would we
Stone
go
is better
over
than
stone?
the wood. Wood would be the base, if that's what you're thinking. Opposite direction.
Okay, focus mainly on the resources you guys have.
We have lots of wood, not a lot of stone. I think we should start with wood.
Now be aware that also wood is used for pretty much everything.
Yep.
But as long as the manual mill refit is also done, then you guys can start cutting down and sawing the logs into more lumber, which we'll definitely want to be doing. And then there's also the roof. Do you want a thatch roof or a wooden slat roof? You probably want that.
You know, that would
I'm
be
thinking
easier to
thatch right now.
replace. Yeah, that would be easier to replace, right? Like,
So I was gonna say the reason to replace it if it still works.
well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that if we needed to replace it, it's way easier with thatch anyway.
Shouldn't we start with thatch, and as time goes on, we'll advance to wood?
Yeah. When we're able to actually take care of the product properly.
So we have a stone foundation, but a thatch roof?
No, we're doing the wood foundation. We don't have a
Okay,
whole lot of
good.
stone yet.
Good, I missed that part, thank you.
That's all good.
Okay.
I think we should treat it, and I know it sounds weird to say it like this. We should treat it like Ark mentality, where we're starting off like homeless. We need to build up to it, and then build on top of the pre-existing to upgrade our materials.
We're primitives now.
Yes.
I think that's the most logical way of approaching it.
So stages of roof. Start with
Yeah.
thatch. Get the shit working so the sawmill starts going. Replace the roof with wood.
Yep. And then stone eventually.
So on and so forth.
I don't know if stone roofs are actually a good idea.
Well, you build.
As long as everything else is also stone, then you're fine. But if you're building a stone roof on top of a wooden wall,
No.
that's
Thatch walls.
Yeah.
With stone roof.
If they in time, we may even find banana leaves. We can upgrade to banana leaves. Be better than thatch.
Fucking bamboo.
Bonus side, you can smoke banana leaves.
How do you know that?
Okay. So 42.
You led a secret life I know nothing of.
Uh-huh.
You know nothing.
Jon Snow.
My favorite part about Game of Thrones was how they brought Jon Snow back to life for nothing.
For no reason. So you can get taken away as a prisoner? Yeah, correct. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're right. No lie detected. No, you fucking right on it.
Okay, so now we should go through the individual tasks. So let's start with the gathering tasks. Animal tending is already figured out. You don't need anyone getting water. partially thanks to Gajiki and also the wells. They work pretty nicely. And then you have fishing and trapping. So this requires a known source of fish or small game. Don't think you guys have any of those. Because foraging sources are different than fish or small game.
Only
Somehow you
like
guys can
berries
roll
and
those.
shit, right?
Well, that's why I was asking about the traps. Can we build traps and try to get any, like, the crawdad or things that might wander into it and lure upon?
Well, that's what he was saying. We don't know. Like, you see how we're scouting the area right now? We need to find a known source of those things for us to actually plant the traps.
True. I'm sorry. My question is full of holes, so moving on.
Okay. But my point is that you can't really do fishing or trapping this week because you don't have a source of fish or small game. You guys have found some foraging, some plants you can forage, but you haven't found any animals yet.
Sorry, our rolls were shit.
I mean, it's just luck of the draw at this point. You could have found a whole bunch of animals, or you could have found none. You guys found a lot of foraging sources, though.
Needs to stop looking at Jeremy like that.
Watch us being the biggest desert ever, because that's how we roll.
Here's a question: is it possible to re-roll those explored areas, or those are now determined for the that's what we got in those areas?
So there are some things that may
change over time.
Like, for example, prospecting to find stone that you can either turn to a quarry or mine. The prospecting role is a little bit separate. Like, you can discover exposed stone by scouting, or prospecting can also discover it. So even if it's a hex that does not have a known stone resource, you might find one thanks to prospecting.
Okay, so someone should go over our areas and prospect later too.
And while there's not currently one for food sources, I might add one, or I might just make it so that over time there's going to be migrations of animals, and plants are going to regrow. So there's going to be some development over time like that, but it's not going to be just something on demand.
Yep.
So I guess on that note, actually, we can do prospecting. Dress. There's going to be, and I think who's the other person who dedicated some towards prospecting?
Was that Works? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it was Works. You're right.
Yeah, both Dress and me did. Yeah. Dress did 3 days, and I did 2.
Yeah. Okay. So that gives 5 hexes that you guys can prospect in. So, now, when prospecting, the hex does need to be explored already. So you can't prospect in an unexplored hex.
Perfect. We have 4 right there. Boom.
Exactly. So
they also fall under the same rule where they have to end up
golf
back.
holes.
No, end up back in the village.
I got you.
No, so this is just like a straight number of hexes, but the hexes have to be explored. So they can 5 out of these hexes can be prospected, and
are we able to have multiple things on the same hex?
Yes.
So there's so they could theoretically find a prospecting spot in the foraging spot that we already have. Okay, that's pretty dope.
I don't think it is close.
I would say you guys should start with the ones that have nothing on them.
Yeah. Okay, so which hex do you want to start with? You should be able to ping it by holding down mouse click on one. Okay.
Can you? Oh, cool.
That is a fine starting location.
Haha!
Okay. Roll me a d20.
Big money, no whammies, gents.
We're about to find out if it's golf or not.
So this one is not golf.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're getting told to fuck off right now.
I kind of knew it was going to be the case when it was a D20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay, so you do not find anything of use in that hex.
Damn.
Well, which hex do you want to do next?
You want to go 4 on barracks?
So how does this work? Is this a one-time only thing too?
At the moment, yes. I will probably allow an additional attempt, like
In the future.
every month, maybe. So every 4 in-game weeks.
I didn't want to pressure you for that, but I was going to ask about that too for the investigating for the things like me and Rob are doing for the scouting. If he's better at scouting than I am, and I look square that has nothing, would he be able to look at the same square and re-roll to see because he's better at looking at shit than I am?
It not necessarily on demand. Over time, like I said, there will be like migrations of animals and things like that. So there will be some development like that. I have not figured out the specifics for how that's going to happen yet. So I can't really give you a better answer.
No, you're good. I
something
understand the
like that in the
logistics
long
of
term.
what I'm asking from you anyway, so I get it.
We're just happy to be here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I might make the. I don't want to constantly have you guys re-exploring the same hexes though. But I don't know. I'll come up with something for it. But for now,
You can't help what rules are.
so which hex are you guys investigating now?
I think Druss was trying to let Vorix take one of them. That way they can go back and forth, so that you don't just one person fucks all the rules.
Yeah. Give me another D20 for this other hex.
Wow!
Unfortunately, another one without anything. Okay. 3 hex. You guys got 3 more. 3 more attempts.
We're consistent. If nothing,
This is
we are
ridiculous.
consistent.
Okay. So this one already has a known stone source. So really you're only rolling for whether this is a good quarry spot or a good mining spot. So give me a 1d8.
Come on, man.
Okay, this is a good quarry spot.
Okay.
It could be worse.
So you have 2 more hexes you can prospect. I assume you guys are doing the blank ones. Unlucky. Okay, last blank one. Assuming you guys are doing this one. One more D20. Here we go.
Just see ya.
If you guys managed to, okay, finally. Okay, you find another stone source. And
Very nice.
unfortunately, not quite good enough for an ore.
Is it all art stuff in it? What's in it?
Okay, well, okay, actually,
Not
roll
quite
me
good enough
D8.
for a what?
Roll a D8 to determine stone or ore.
Oh, you're letting them double dip?
No, so as long as you get a 14 plus on the D20, you're supposed to then roll a 1D8 to determine how it turns out. So it is another stone source. You needed a 6 plus to get 4. Okay. So, we're done with that. Okay, so we have...
Keeping the kids out of the mines for now.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're all snickering. Be careful, you'll be in there with them.
They can't go on the mines, you dummy.
Sure they can. There's no labor law here.
I mean, they can, but they can't do anything. They don't have any heavy work.
If you whip them hard enough, anything has hard enough work.
I'm calling the fucking police.
You call whoever you want.
See
They
what
get
happens
to work
when you have a
too.
single father raising a child?
I produce a hardworking child rather than. Never mind. That's a bag of worms I don't need to bring up.
Okay, so the tasks left
Ashamed to be
to figure
here.
out
Sure
are
you are. You're a part of this. You ain't ashamed of shit.
Dragon, you're a fucking monster. You're a father.
I
What?
guess, do I
didn't say
discover
anything.
anything on my nature walk?
Rob,
It was me. I did it. I put the kids to work.
I might have misunderstood by that when I talked to you about that earlier. When you said nature walk, I asked if you meant scouting, and then you said no, and I thought that you mentioned that you wanted it to be your research.
Yeah, the research for nature,
Yes. And
and
then
which is going out and identifying plants to be used for potions.
Yeah, I was gonna say medicinal or
Yes.
potion wise.
and you rolled the d6 and unfortunately did not roll high enough.
I rolled a d6.
I thought you did. Let me scroll back up. Yeah, you got a 3 on the d6, and then you got 25% progress towards a nature skill proficiency.
Mm.
So you'll need some more
There it is.
progress to get that into an actual proficiency, but it is progress. Okay. Okay, so we have some other tasks that need to be assigned some villagers. You have a lot of, because of all of the foremen helping with the construction, you don't have, you still have a bunch of villagers that don't have jobs right now. They can do other things. So they can be foraging, they can be harvesting some crops from the gardens, they can be wood cutting, butchering, cooking. So yeah.
Don't we need the mill or whatever for the wood cutting?
Can they be
Or are gonna do that
building-
manually?
So that's for sawing the logs into lumber, but you can still cut down
Okay.
trees to accumulate logs so that you can use them immediately next week.
Did anybody go get food? Like, go hunting?
I went hunting. Oh, I did go hunting. I don't think I
So-
rolled for hunting.
Yeah, so you redeemed your specialized work for hunting, which can be used. Okay, you don't have any small game. Don't have
I did
any
medium
game
hunt.
defined, yeah. Well, that requires a no source of medium game, which you guys don't have either.
Oh, okay. So I guess we should have did that part first when I did the scouting. Okay, fair enough.
So let's see. You can have those 3 days that you spent hunting. You could either use them for something else, or you can do some foraging, or harvest stuff from gardens, or you could spend more days scouting. So.
Well, I've already done the scouting part. I don't want to take any more time away, so I'll just do foraging.
Okay.
But I put some towards that as well, didn't
Yes. Would you also like to swap this
I? I would,
foraging? Or?
if possible, I would go back to prospecting instead. Can I apply more prospecting?
I believe you used your 3 specialized work, but you can do it with some heavy work as well. Would you like to do that?
Yes, please. It's like playing safe. Identify the good spots first. Quarry, iron.
Yeah. Okay, so that gives you another few hexes you can check. Which are you just doing the other 3 foraging spots here, or they're actually the only 3 other ones? So go ahead and give me 3 d20, because each of them are going to be a d20.
You got 3 separate D20, didn't you?
It doesn't matter. You can roll them all at the same time.
Yeah, he can inspect it to see which ones rolled what.
Six, 4, and a 20. Okay, so the first two don't work out. The third one does. Congratulations.
Nice.
The crit success. You just immediately find an ore spot.
Damn.
Hey. So do we
Hooray.
still have villages left? Can we assign people to start building a quarry and a mine?
I don't think we're at that stage yet.
You could. I don't think you quite have enough people to do that in 1 week, and you might want to consider having those people gathering food instead.
Okay.
I'm supposed to be the slave driver. This guy wants to put people to work immediately.
Morale, boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, except for I'm working able-bodied people. You're trying to fucking send kids into the mine.
Semantics.
Hey, kids have able bodies.
I agree. They are very able-bodied.
No one's allowed to leave Rob alone with the children. Under any circumstances.
Which Rob?
Yes.
Yes.
Both of us look at each other. Like, if they don't know, I ain't heard them. No
In my
longer
defense,
allowed.
The human kids are bigger than me.
Let's put Zen to work in the mine.
I
Don't give him
I'll
a
be
What
there
age
at
does a
some
human
point.
kid surpass Justin's height?
You just know what you're going in the mine.
Do you guys
Depends on
want
the
any
kid.
wood cutting at all this week, or just waiting until next week?
I'll leave it up to these guys. I think maybe a little bit of like I looked at the materials we do have, and it does look like we have a decent amount, but I think it's something we should definitely invest
we
in
should
at some point.
focus
Soon.
on food and essentials right now.
I still think how many does the bunk fit? Like how many people does the thing that we built fit?
16, I think.
16. How many were homeless? Did the number line up?
So you had some temporary housing, which was I think for 15 people, and then there were like a good bit others who were sleeping in barns and sheds. So at the very least, you're going to get rid of the temporary housing.
Okay.
Or you could just get rid of.
So we're about half homeless. Half the homeless has a home. Just about.
Almost half, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a third. That might be more.
We're in a better place. There's a little more space in the barn, so other people can. We'll get the animals back in there first. I'm sure they're already making do. Unless they're struggling.
Good thing it's not winter.
Well, we don't even know what season it is, so.
I'm assuming not winter.
Well. Let's not make him think about that.
I'm sure it's something that's already crossed his mind about seasons. Nothing I say is gonna
Winter
change
is
that.
coming.
Okay. So, this is. Hold on.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh, motherfucker. Excuse me, guys. Back in a second.
So we will have.
The massive construction project.
Well, that's pretty much all we already said to be
Oh,
finished.
yeah.
But so there's 16 light work being dedicated to foraging. So that is 8 sets. So someone roll me 8d4 and then 8d4 again.
I got that. Or unless someone else wants to do it.
I was going to.
Okay, go ahead.
Each of you can roll one of them.
Okay.
8 sets of 8d4.
You said 8d4. Oh, that's 8d8. Yeah. I'm sorry. On the ground. Oh my. Interesting.
I mean, it's not a big deal. The first 4 rolls of the 8d8 could just work. Or sorry, never mind. It was a d4. My bad.
Yeah, we good. Okay, so you guys get 23 forageables, 23 fiber crops, and 8 alchemy ingredients from that. Then we have 27 farmers getting stuff from the gardens and shit. So give me there's a lot of food. 27d4 plus 27.
Aaron, you go ahead and do that one.
You probably should have done that one, but I'm sorry. Aaron's turn.
How many rolls?
27d4 plus 27?
Yep.
Nice alchemy ingredients.
There's 8 of them. Yeah.
Now we're gonna have to spend the next week
27
identifying
d4
them.
plus 27.
Yep, because you have a 27 bonus for the 27 farmers.
Wow.
103.
Oh shit.
Okay.
That's pretty
Okay.
fucking good.
Okay.
Go get it.
Okay.
Okay,
You're
that's
recognized.
a lot of food.
You're seen.
That's why he did that.
Woof.
Okay, so that is going to be plenty of food total to support the village.
We
And
need
by the way,
stores for food.
yeah, note that on food, I'm not going to be worried too much about expiration because the village is eating enough to really keep up with that. I'm not going to be too concerned about it. If things get excessive and you guys are eating absolutely massive amounts of food every single week, then maybe. But if that continues to happen, really, that just means you guys are wasting too much productivity on gathering food and not enough on construction. So we'll see how things go. Yeah, so that is enough of that. I am satisfied with the village management for today. I'm looking forward to getting it as automated as possible.
Yeah. I will say, like, for us guys, the players that have to do all those decisions, we should take a day out of our busy days of the week and decide what we want to spend our 7 days on in advance so that we don't sit there and debate. That way we can do this as fluidly as possible on Sundays. And get right in there.
Yeah, I'll probably just send out a message to everybody, like asking for what you're doing the 7 days and any projects or things you want to put your work towards.
Bonuses. Yeah.
And then I'll also ask you guys as a group what construction projects you want to focus on for that week, and then all of the other minutiae I'll just handle behind the scenes. And then maybe at the start of each session, I'll just go over a quick summary of what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that we've done the spreadsheet simulating, it's time to play D&D.
Shit, guys, I gotta go to bed. I got work in the morning.
Okay.
You just shut your face about sleep. Just shut up.
So you guys have been in this
Okay.
in this other realm for over a week at this point. The village is kind of in a flurry of motion as everything is going on all at once. Construction's going on. People are trying to gather food. You're off scouting the area. Everybody has a job, and everybody's just trying to contribute in whatever ways they can. As this is going on one particular morning, Druss, are you actually here, by the way, before I continue?
English?
Last I heard, he said motherfucker, and I'll be right back.
That's right, he did say be back.
Okay, so we'll come back to that in a second. Let's see.
Does it have to be him?
Sort of.
Okay, fair.
Let's see.
What's just gotten worse sometimes? No.
You'll get when it comes up, but
No, I'm just messing around.
yeah, it's fine.
I apologize. I am back.
Works. I got axes. I got muscles.
It's important. The whole world stopped turning because you weren't here.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect timing to get back. So, Druss, you guys have been in this other realm for over a week now. Everyone's just contributing in whatever ways they can. But on one particular morning, as you're groggily waking up from a deep sleep, there's a unusual stillness around you. The fairies that you're used to, always in motion around you, always either just harassing each other or just finding some way to entertain themselves or
Pulling your hair.
braiding your beard. They're just not there right now. It's a little disconcerting when all of the motion that you're used to happen, all the chaos is just stopped. It puts you on edge a little bit.
Okay.
What do you do about it? What do you do? Right now, I assume you're sleeping in the tower like you guys were doing before.
Druss would approach the other fey creature that's in the area to see if he knows anything about it. Bramble?
Okay, Bramble, you are shooken awake by some madman talking about fairies.
He was having a dream about what's her name.
If you don't remember Takari's name, you're not allowed to use it.
But
He
I
can't
didn't
use
use
it. He
it.
doesn't remember it.
What? Anyways, help this poor man.
What do you want?
The fairies are gone.
I don't think that's PC, bud.
The fairies are gone. The fairies are gone.
To be fair, this is not to like.
Things that live in your beard. Oh. What do you mean they're gone? Were they here?
It's gone this
Did they
morning.
not?
Yeah.
Did, but they were here the whole time? Like they came here when we came here?
They were here. They fought the wolf rats with us. They were there. They're just gone this morning. Where have they gone? You're the only person that can speak with them.
I've been asleep. I don't know where they are.
Did you steal my fairies?
I don't
I
don't have them.
Knowledge, would Takari know where they are? Is Takari here?
She's here somewhere. I haven't seen her today.
Roll a 1d2. 50-50 chance.
Oh boy.
Chances are not bad, but they're also not good.
Rob, are you rolling this?
Not me.
Okay, Takari is not What floor of the tower are you guys sleeping on?
I'm
Where's
at
the
the water
Archmage's
reservoir.
former bed?
That would be the third floor. So
Then that's where I am. Yep. Fuck that guy.
It's my bed now.
Yep.
And if he shows up, he's gonna find that I left him a present on his bed.
That's not a mint.
It was the dog. The dog did it.
I was gonna say, since I typically don't sleep, I'm just down by the water at night.
Okay, so Takari.
You're weird. You don't sleep. That's crazy.
Wait, water genasi don't sleep?
well, now
I don't sleep.
Oh,
it's a warlock thing actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what?
Wild. Yeah, dude. This guy is fucking wild.
I didn't know the warlocks didn't sleep. I knew they.
Most of them do, but
Because
you
it's a
can get a
pact.
special feature where you don't.
Oh, interesting. All right, never mind.
Okay, so you guys are talking. Takari's not in the area, at least not on that floor.
Where were you? Where were you? The last time you saw them. Take me there.
There was asleep in the room with the dragon.
Oh no.
Ground floor,
Maybe
isn't
the
it?
dragon ate them.
Okay, so let's go through this.
He immediately
Use some
walks
basic
away.
logic. I know. That's why I kind of stopped.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so as you
follow.
go down to the second floor, you notice Takari on a chair, reading some book there.
Ah, there she is. Takari Fairy Lady, what do you know of where my
Hi.
pixies have gone?
Don't mind him. He's saying this accusatorily because he doesn't know how to talk to people.
I believe the pixies flew downstairs about half an hour ago.
So, like, what are you doing?
I am studying the local flora. Or at least what used to be local.
Did they say where we could find good hops?
Well, several of the farms are certainly growing a variety of grains, so you'd have to talk to the farmers.
Noted. Alright, downstairs, 10-15 minutes ago. Let's go. Chase the pixies.
Okay.
Good morning, Forex!
As you come down, the pixies
Lord.
are posted up sort of around the dragon.
Right.
Animatingly, each of them is like having their own separate conversation, either with each other or trying to with the dragon. And as you come down, they sort of wave at you a little bit excitedly, and then sort of go back to what they're talking about. And like literally 5 seconds later or so, like I don't know, like a light switch was flipped. Everything just the pleasant scene of them just chatting around each other and playing just shifts immediately to all of them bum rushing you, diving into their little access areas into your backpack. They just flurry. It's a flurry of activity all around your body for a few seconds, and then they all throw themselves out and say that we'll be back later, and they just fly out the door. It's just a few moments of chaos, and then they just book it.
Why did you wake me up for this?
You know, you can get the closest to his face. His face in particular. To make this work.
I've been doing a lot of work to try and see how close I can get to him. It works really well.
Grab him by the beard and pull him down to you.
Like literally like chin to chin.
Hush, gnome. Dragon, please tell me what's going on.
Yeah.
Good luck with
I
that.
have temporarily employed their services.
Does that imply a wage?
Oh shit, you just got buried, yeah.
They have gone off to search for where the necessary catalysts may be found.
It's hard
So
out here
no
for a
way.
pimp, apparently.
Yeah, your payment is freedom, so yeah.
Touche.
The previous deal required that you and your cohort make yourselves useful, and the fairies are doing so.
Are you implying that we haven't been useful?
You
I
have
don't
not
think you're
yet had
implying
the
it at all. You know,
opportunity.
you're kind of a dick.
The opportunity will arise. Once the fairies return, you will have a destination.
Do you have any task for us too?
Just make yourselves ready. Once the fairies return, then you can make yourselves useful.
And stay out of the way.
Okay.
Okay, so that happens like right at the start of the second week. Over the days that follow, if anyone wants to do any additional story beats, we can do that. And then also, everybody give yourselves some inspiration points. Anyone who's below 8 goes up to 8. And Zent, you also won the poll to get an additional 1d6. So you can go to 8 first and then do 1d6 after that.
Hooray!
And Bramble, because you got 2 inspiration points from the, I believe it was the training.
Oh, yes.
That's on top of it, so you get 10 total. Who else got inspiration points from
Hold.
something?
I did, but I would just go to 10.
Okay.
Do I roll the 1d6 first and then add the 8, or do I add the 8 and then add the 1d6?
Set yourself at 8 and then 1d6 above that.
Okay.
Pay attention.
Do I get 8 plus the 3 that I bought from personal time, or
Where did you get the 3 from?
spending TP for personal training?
Nice roll.
It does. If I remember it correctly, though, it doesn't matter because that 5 is not greater than 8, so I don't get anything.
Oh yeah, because you got the
That's why I was asking.
Skills progress, and then you had 3 extra that you spent on that. Okay, yeah. So those come out after, so you end up with 11 Vorks.
Nice.
I thought you got the additional D6 on top of your 8 cent.
That's what I'm saying, Rob. I'm pretty sure that
I'm
5 is
pretty
getting
sure-
added to your
yeah.
8.
Pretty sure you get that
13, I
5.
believe, yeah.
Yeah, Myth was just talking to Vorks.
Because the D8 or whatever is from our resting or something like that.
Yeah. The D8s are from resting, or the
And then-
8 is from resting.
Yeah, and since you won the inspiration, you get the +5 from that.
I didn't
So
even
that's
see the other
voting.
one. Very nice. Very nice. Ugh. Are we going off on an adventure now?
Yeah. So after a few days from when the fairies left, near the end of this second week, the fairies return. And as they meet up with you again, Dress, they are quite animated. It's very difficult to understand when like 8 of them are speaking to you at once, saying completely different things, and trying to get your attention in 7 different ways at the same time. But after a few minutes of this, you piece together some of the information. They talk about a large lake to the west of the village, and that in the middle of that lake, there's an island with a strange ruined temple upon it. One of them talks in detail about the architecture and how they don't recognize it and how it's kind of weird and nonsensical, but they seem very fascinated by it. But the other ones don't really care about the architecture. They talk about other stuff. But inside this temple is a pool of water, and an item inside the pool is an item that could work as a catalyst. But they do warn you that this temple is inhabited by humanoid creatures that have a mix of reptilian and fish-like characteristics.
Slee stacks.
That's a lot of information.
That is.
Salisa
And they
Daka.
tell it to you in a very chaotic manner.
Yeah, that's a lot more information than I thought you'd get out of a fucking fairy, though.
If it was one fairy, yeah. But this is 8.
That's fair.
If I'm standing beside him, I could understand everything that he just heard, right?
You could understand the words, whether you can process that much information coming in and out at the same time.
Yeah, same shit. Yeah, basic same micro machine shit that he heard. I got it.
It might think along the same pattern as Bramble as well.
I understand. I understand what they say.
So what were you looking for, fairies? You were looking for the water. We should gather the tribe with the dragon to find out if this is what he wants us to go and do.
Yeah,
Did this gold dick threaten you?
Are you asking the fairies?
Yes.
So 3 of them would say no, 2 others would say yes, and another one would say that they were scared of him a while ago, but now he's actually kind of cool.
That's way too on point for the
Typical
fucking
fairy reactions.
Yeah, that's perfect. Everything about that is perfect.
And one of them says 4 of us will tell a lie, 4 of us will tell the truth. You got to figure out which one.
Yeah,
ever
maybe
fuck this guy's
turn them
wife?
into a hair pulling competition because they don't like what the other person said. Okay, so do you guys gather up here?
Everyone to the middle.
Everyone to the middle.
Gather the troops!
I'm coming.
I'm gonna
Slide!
go upstairs. I'm gonna go upstairs and never mind, they're already here. There's my girl. Boo!
Side handshake. 24. Do you take it?
I inspect it. I don't take it.
You marvel at the woodworking.
I was gonna do it at some point.
It
I was
feels
gonna
so
do it at
smooth
some
in your
point.
hand.
It feels so smooth in my hand.
You feel
Rob, as
the
soon
urge
as you
to
got
My
attune to it once
precious.
more.
dude, as soon as you got beside that dragon turned.
My precious.
Which do is it?
Nothing.
Hey, look at me, 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 look at me.
I'm not doing anything. Everyone look away. I'm shy.
Don't look at me.
Okay, so Dross, do you relay the information you learned from the fairies, pixies?
To the whole room.
I'm
I
also
question
confirming
why
what
he
he's
asked
laying
to do
down.
the Amateur.
Oh wait,
I'm
weren't they
picking-
also employed by the
Eating
dragon?
Scissors Dax.
So wouldn't they tell the dragon this, or did they already do that?
The dragon probably told them. Well, because the dragon told us that we are to wait for the fairies to return to tell us where we need to go.
I'm sure the
And
dragon
we can
understood it better than we
extrapolate.
did.
Ah, so he employed the fairies to tell you guys instead of telling him.
Well,
All right.
because we keep
The fairies
bugging him
will
about
come to
where
us
we need to
first.
go.
Loyalty.
I mean, I'm mostly telling him he's an asshole, but sure.
You're right.
I mean, he doesn't need to be a dick about it all the time. Wait, I gotta say that as I'm hiding behind Vorks. That's what I did last time when I asked him, you know, you kind of a dick.
I wonder what
Safer
the
down there.
walls. I wonder what the walls look like with him carving up the walls all this last 2
Vork
weeks.
swings his leg around Bramble and pushes him forward.
yeah. So the walls, pretty much the entire first floor, has carved in lines and patterns and shapes connecting around, and it doesn't look like any obviously I don't know, like it's not a clear design intended. It's some of the bits of it appear more chaotic than others. Others have very obvious shapes. Some of them look like it might be some magic circle with some runes carved into it, but like
All
sometimes
these
some on
squares
top of
make
the
a circle.
Yeah.
Can you give us a drawing?
Everywhere. Don't do that to him. He's already doing enough.
I'm kidding. I'm not serious. Come on.
And he layers an egg.
Y'all really want that dragon egg.
Russ is just gonna eat it.
Druss is just gonna get eaten by the dragon.
If Druss tries to eat a fucking dragon egg, Vorks will kill Druss.
Hey guys, I made an omelet. There's this really big egg. It was
They're just
gold.
laying around. Okay, so
Orc enters blind rage.
My baby.
when the dragon hears about the location of a catalyst, he sort of glances around at you guys. Whenever you obtain this, be sure not to damage the item. Some of them can be quite fragile.
Like your ego?
Damn. I'm gonna leave the room.
And fire breath, please.
That's a fireball. Hold on a second. Let me leave.
Fire. Yeah.
What is the item, dragon?
We don't know. Possible catalyst is all the description we get.
Yeah. Ask your pixies. They're the only ones who have seen it directly. But catalysts can come in any shapes and sizes. Some of them, they can perform a variety of functions as well. One that you might already be familiar with are mana shards. They are a type of catalyst, but one more intended to store magical energy that can be used later. I'm more looking for items that can channel and redirect those energies.
Can catalysts potentially be individuals, people, or are they restricted to inanimate objects?
Like a golden staff.
There are spells that utilize living catalysts, though it is rare for such catalysts to survive the magic. And generally, such spells are considered dark.
We're after a golden goose.
Such spells are considered what?
Dark magic.
Oh,
Dark
okay.
magic, yeah. So he wouldn't utilize them, seeing as his nature doesn't seem to be of that variety. Can't say the same for our archmage friend.
Vorks tells the dragon. So, asking for a friend, he wanted to know if a golden staff could be a catalyst.
I mean, you said anything, so extrapolate from
It
that.
is certainly possible. Have you seen some golden staff that you suspect may be one?
Maybe.
My friend thinks
he
he saw
actually
a
has a-
bird flying away with one.
No, you didn't. I thought we were past this.
All those antics.
Karma's a bitch. I already apologized.
I'm just trying. I'm not throwing you under the bus. I'm just trying to get more information on the golden staff.
It feels like I'm under the bus right now.
I'm pretty sure he already told us what the
Retarded
staff
orc
has been used for.
No, he said, I will not tell you what that was fucking used for.
He kind of mentioned about it.
Did he? I don't think he did.
Was it? Hmm.
I'm pretty sure we asked about it, and he said, I'm not going to discuss that with you guys right now.
Yeah, he said that it's an important item, but he refused
Yeah.
to go into detail.
Well, we'll find out eventually, maybe.
Okay. Does anyone else want to say anything or do anything else in town, or?
No, I think we should just set out.
Do you try to get both parties to go, or do you leave a group to?
100% leave one to defend.
That's probably
100%.
wise. Probably wise. Wouldn't want some wolf rats to mess everything up again.
No, we don't have a perimeter yet set up, so we should 100% leave Takari's party here to defend.
Yo, this is
Interactions.
literally gonna be tower defense. Amazing.
I will say this since it's crossed the mind. Zent would like to ask the dragon if it's possible that I borrow the bow temporarily, seeing as I feel like I've created a bond with it. It spoke to me.
Fucking nerd.
Make a persuasion roll.
Please roll a 1. This would be the greatest moment ever.
Why are you all like this?
Slaver bird person.
Why are you guys like this? Why do you wish bad things on me?
Remember you talking about children in mines?
Like, no, mines, you son of a bitch.
Oh, so you're projecting. Got it.
You and your people put me there.
My people. We live in the fucking mountains. I ain't never seen you before.
I don't even know who my
Wait, is that
people
the
are.
Parrington?
No! Is that why you're hostile to me? Because I'm still wearing a crown made of their feet?
You smell like shit. What can I say?
So the dragon will sort of bring its head down to be about level with you. If you are successful in bringing back the catalyst, then I will consider it for the next one.
Poke him in the eye.
Zent will hang his head in a little bit of disappointment and walk away.
Yeah, you gonna say thank you?
I didn't receive anything.
He told you if we succeed, you get to use it on the next one.
I'll thank him when I'm holding it.
Yeah.
He's a conceited dick. You sure you don't want to fuck with him like that?
I didn't do anything. He didn't do anything for me either. We're going off to do something that's supposed to help him and us.
For the
There's no
record,
need
this
to-
is not off table. I am yelling this to you from across the room.
You want me to thank him after you talk some mad shit about him every time you step in this room?
Listen, I'm gonna take my barrel
Well, yeah,
and
but I'm
put him
saying
in
it
that
to
before
him
we...
because I'm not a little bird
Okay, sounds
bitch.
good.
Pussy.
Was dragon saliva good for anything?
Okay. Let's
It's key.
quickly. Just gonna do a long rest so everyone's got full of everything.
Set out in the morning.
Yeah.
Rambo's full of himself.
Russ is full of shit. Fucking rat semen.
Gross.
Oh, rusticus.
That made my axe go full again.
It's regained 1 use.
Seven charged.
Bob, you should try to take the bow anyway.
No.
Is he gonna get eaten when he comes back?
I'll play nice for now.
Come on, mister, I have plus 16 sleight of hand, and I can beat fucking Vorix in a strength off.
No.
It's not
Just
my
out
fault
of
that Dice
curiosity.
betrayed me.
Because I have a wood carving kit, if I was to try to replicate a bow,
Your
would
magical
that
capacity
fall
would
under
not match
that,
it.
or would I have
I was about to
to?
say,
It doesn't.
you don't enchant,
What if
you
I
can
need?
make the
It just
bow.
needs to look like it. It just now you know what I'm saying. Now you know where I'm going. It just
But the
needs
dragon-
to look
the-
like the bow.
He would immediately know, and that's just like.
Vidros X can detect magic.
In fact,
I
you would
don't
piss
think
him
it'll
off.
get past him.
You would piss him off for questioning his intelligence. You for offending his intelligence. You would piss him off. Don't do that. Don't. Our lives are in your hands, sir. Stop. Well, that's funny coming from me, who was just tempted to steal it.
Okay, so you guys.
Should I be
Wake
going
up
through
well,
Kane's spells to like?
Make sure he's full.
No, I meant to to pick new spells to refresh.
You want to.
I mean, should I be doing that or let Tim do that over the course of the week?
If you see a spell that you think is more useful than what he has there, then go ahead and do it.
Okay.
But it's a 1-to-1 trade. So at the
He
bottom
can
middle
change
of
his spells every day, so even if he doesn't like what you put into his kit, he can just take it off.
Yeah,
True, even
middle-
without a full rest, you're right. Right?
at the bottom middle, no, you need as long as any long rest could be
Okay.
adventuring or full rest,
Sweet.
But at the bottom middle of his spell book, it says a prepared spells 12 out of 12. That tells you how many. On the rightmost edge of the spell is a little spellbook icon. If you hover over it, it says unprepared or prepared. You click on that to swap it out. And then we have to do a little bit of rearranging with categories, but that's easy.
Is that
if you-
drag and drop?
No, unfortunately.
Oh, damn it. Oh well. Well, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Well, here, I'll just explain it. So, if you middle click on one of them, any of them, it doesn't really matter. In the bottom left of the page that opens is a section field text box that says like unprepared and then a spelled level. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. You just clear that line, just erase that string, and when you click off, it will automatically move it to where it needs to go.
Oh, you don't even need to
And-
type it in. Nice.
Yeah, because by default they organize at the top here. But to get one of the top ones to move down, you will need to actually type in where it needs to go.
Gotcha. Okay. So I would click the spell book and then just clear the string, and that would move it there. Got it.
Mhm.
All right. Carry on.
So you
Thank
figure
you.
that out, and so yeah, you guys are leaving the next dawn. To head west. So we will be going back over here to the map.
Quick question while it translates. Wherever it does. Is it a game mechanic that's possible? Say, for example, we encounter some owl bears once we beat the bad guys to scout for a pup, that kind of thing. I don't mean owl bears specifically, that's just an example.
So if you guys find a lair or where they would like a nesting ground, that type of thing, then yes. If in a combat situation, most of the time the young would flee. Like the situation with the owlbears was where they were the adolescent owlbears that got involved in the attack. That's a little bit more rare than what other situations would happen. But it depends on the circumstances of where you guys are having this engagement in the first place.
I was just using owlbears as an example, like dire wolves or.
Are you gonna try
stuff.
and capture animals?
Yes.
To be fair, it would be right in my guys' wheelhouse too. If you guys are out murdering food and you orphan something, I would absolutely want to bring that in.
Morgs has been trying to do this since the beginning. Remember I tried to leave an owlbear baby alive?
A monstrosity is not a beast. Because an owlbear is a monstrosity that will never do anything except try to murder everything.
Nature takes over.
So monstrosities are not necessarily evil, but they are certainly not natural.
So if you find like an owlbear pup, then you could try and.
So just because they're not evil does not mean they're domesticatable.
You know all those people that find baby hippos and then raise them to full hippos, and
They
they
still
think
die
that
by
they're
them.
cool, and then they get fucking eaten by hippos?
Yep.
It's because it's still a hippo.
An animal's an animal.
So I mean, we will cross those bridges when we come to them. But for
I
now,
would love to ride an owlbear in the fucking battle. It'd be amazing.
you guys were given a direction of going west.
West.
There's a large lake. So, the way travel works, with each hex being 5 miles, you guys can cover 3 hexes of open terrain per day easily. If you do more than that, you will suffer some exhaustion. Okay.
How fucking slow do we walk?
You're in full equipment. You're bringing a full backpack. You're in armor. You've got all kinds of gear.
I mean, fair. I guess my guy's 3 feet tall too. Like, it's not like I take very long strides.
And this is 15 miles per day, easily, without any long-term strain.
That's really reasonable.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
really,
that's
really reasonable.
Yeah.
That's fair. When you put it like that, that's fair.
If you do an additional 5 miles, then you get 1 stack of exhaustion, and when you take that long rest at the end of that day, you have a chance of immediately getting rid of that exhaustion. So depending upon your constitution, you might suffer no penalties at all from 20 miles a day of travel. So
Built different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
those who don't have great constitution might not.
They would
prefer
get
that,
better.
and if things are dire and you really need to get somewhere fast, you can go further, but then you'll get more stacks of exhaustion.
You just gotta risk the trades.
Yeah. So I mean, you guys aren't exactly in a hurry this time, so
No.
it's up to you. But where you guys want to go?
I mean, definitely to the exact location that we're supposed to go. Unless you mean which square do we want to go into?
Pretty much that. I mean, I assume you're at least going here, but then you have one more hex where you can go today. Would you guys go northwest or southwest?
Is Druss fairies? Let Druss make the decision on which one we go to end it.
Just do you confer with the pixies?
I only want to go with the water source, right?
Go for the water source.
Okay, so the pixies come out and they surround you and they look around in the area consideringly where they might go, and they point in 3 different directions.
Of course they do.
They are all 3 directions are vaguely westward, but they are 3 different directions though.
Fucking
Pixies
pixies.
is
middle
pointing up.
Fucking pixies. Yeah, one of them is definitely pointing into the sky. For sure. One of them is picking its nose. I can see it.
It's fantastic.
The one that's pointing to the sky is they're deciding that Zen should fuck right off up there.
Is
Damn.
that
He's
the
just looking at
northwest
you.
direction?
Caught a stray.
We going northwest?
Fuck it. Northwest. Let's go.
Northwest.
Okay, so you end the day without any lake within sight. They never give you a distance, so we'll see how this
No, they
turns
didn't.
out.
They were gone for 2 days.
The fairies are like, by the way, we forgot. This is actually 50 kilometers away. Good job. Let's go.
They use freedom units in. Where
In
are
the
we?
Phalanx?
Where? Yeah, in Val. Why don't even? Does that count where we are
Valen.
anymore? Are we
We're not
still
in Valen
there though?
anymore. We're not
Yeah,
in
that's
Valen
what we-
anymore.
We're in New Valen Shipburg.
I'm glad to see that we still have the campsite
Yes.
after.
New Valen Shipburgington.
Hey, look at the leaves.
Make it nighttime.
Those better not be autumn leaves implying that we're gonna get winter soon. I swear to God.
It's
Winter is coming.
harvest season, so of course it's autumn.
Oh no. Oh no. We gotta get ready for winter, guys.
Yeah, I probably could have told you that. Yeah, probably.
Just assume it's like a Game of Thrones winter that's gonna last for like 40 years.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Like
As
the
you said that,
fucking-
Aaron, I've got the Game of Thrones theme tune going in my head.
Okay, so who's first, second, third, fourth watch?
Zent first.
Go a second.
Third.
Bramble fourth as usual.
I'm number 4.
You know,
number 4.
eventually we're gonna switch it up and make Vorix actually fucking do something, because this guy gets full nights of sleep with nothing. No
Dude,
issues at
have
all.
you ever seen him in battle? He does enough.
Alright. Alright.
Just so you know, I have a
behemoth.
-1 to perception.
Literally, yeah. He literally,
You know what?
like
That's
runs
true.
through things and turns them into mist.
Couldn't I technically take the first 3 shifts? I mean,
I don't know what you're saying.
technically,
Look at you, Mr. Go Getter.
technically I could.
And Skip can take all of the shifts because he doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
We're not gonna do that though. That's too much meta, I feel like. I think it should be split.
So, if I was giving you guys penalties for taking a watch at night, then yeah,
Then, yeah,
that would be fine. But there's no penalty, so this is just who gets to roll the d12, really.
Yeah.
Skip, as a meta, your guy could just be sitting in the back watching whoever is taking watch.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, what else is he gonna do?
And then you also gotta think about it. If I'm awake all night, and
Zent, I don't mean to throw you under the bus again, but I was watching you last night and I saw you nod off in the first 15 minutes of your
You
watch.
fell asleep in 4 separate times, okay? Between this and...
I marked the
Also,
exact time of day.
Fucking snore.
did you know you whistle while you snore? Little Tweety over there.
Zent, give me a d12.
like, beaker.
And honestly, it's probably better to have 2 people awake at any one time, anyways, just for safety.
I wouldn't want to take it the entire time anyways, just because.
I know you don't sleep, but do you blink? Do you at least blink?
Yeah. I assume he's probably reading a book during half of this or something.
I mean, I don't think his eyes need to be refreshed because he's made of water, so, you know, technically he wouldn't need to
I don't have
Dude.
to blink, but I can blink for sure.
You would be
Make
the
people not
greatest at
uncomfortable.
every, like, parlor trick ever. Like that shit where you, like, roll the quarters along your fingers and shit.
Honestly, Aaron, I want you to play Baldur's Gate.
Dude, I'm telling you though, because like if he's just killing idle time like that every fucking day, while everybody else is asleep, he would be the master at everything like that. He'd be able to like do that shit with where you flick the pen around and then like flick it up in the air and rotate it like helicopter and shit. Just he'd be the best at all of that idle hand shit. I mean, Skip, you could argue that you should be able to learn shit while the rest of us are asleep. You could put that
Study.
time into fucking honing your skills.
I still get exhaustion though, so I have to take at least the long rest or read my book for a little bit.
Yeah.
Nerd.
Okay, so second watch was
So rude.
Yes.
2.
Just shut up, bird ass.
Go ahead and roll me a d12.
Caca.
D12.
Yeah.
They just put all that stuff away.
if you made it through his, but I love mine.
Okay, I assume that'll be for third watch. That's fine.
Okay, this come on. Yeah, circle.
Circle goes around square.
Holy shit. Okay, so it was me. I lost everything for like 15, 20 seconds. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, it's your turn to roll.
Okay, what happened on the second watch?
Nothing.
Nothing happened.
Okay, I guess that's
Now
good.
roll an 11 so I can question Foundry tonight.
Okay, 1d12 coming up. Bow.
Nope.
Our rolls are definitely strangely low, though.
I haven't got very many mid rolls. They're on either end of the spectrum tonight.
I don't
It's
know.
either super low or like very high.
Okay.
I never get high rolls. So I'm not.
I have scored a couple of mediums.
Alright, man.
Bramble, give me
Uh-oh.
a
That's not good, boys.
perception check.
That is not good, fellas.
No, it's because you're the morning guy.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean it's bad. Could be bad, but doesn't mean that it's bad.
That's pretty good. So, Bramble, you notice a very faint glow of a bluish light in a tree south of you.
How far south of me? South enough where it would make sense for me to run up after it? Or would I be telling everybody, hey, in the distance, I see some shit?
It's about 80 feet away from you.
80 feet. Okay, what are the meters? Like, fucking 25 meters?
A little bit under, but yeah.
We could hit it with an
It's
arrow.
about 6,000 gnome toes.
The fuck is that
Thank
unit of
you,
measurement?
Truss.
The new official unit of measurement.
I don't remember the set of the arm up, so.
Fucking dwarves. Listen, I never had a problem with dwarves before, but I'm starting to gain a prejudice.
I would like to scream danger in a whisper
High voltage.
in a hopes that my friends around me wake up, and then I would like to try to get towards whatever the hell that is.
Okay, so as you call out, the glow moves back behind the tree and seems to vanish.
Seems to vanish.
You can go investigate, but
Did anybody wake up?
I assume everybody woke up, yeah.
Okay.
Why do I hear Bramble going, I'm in danger?
Okay, should they roll perception checks to see if they woke up or not? Because he did whisper it.
Bramble is Ralph.
Oh, I thought you said he
Yelled it in a whisper.
Yeah.
He yelled it in a whisper is what he said.
Yeah, he yelled it in a whisper.
Oh, I missed the whisper part.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was like
Do they roll perception checks? 'Cause I can see that he's moved his lips, so I'm staring at him.
Okay, so the light doesn't disappear immediately, but as soon as people start waking up and moving around camp, then the light does move away.
I would definitely like to move immediately in the direction of
Okay.
that thing was.
You saw it down here.
Can Borks pick up Bramble, run 80 feet, and then launch Bramble?
No.
If you're carrying someone, then you move at half movement. So
Just chuck him up the tree.
I don't think that's my issue with this, gentleman.
I can think of many issues. That's not one of them.
You want to move
Just
your...
has strength 20. How far could he throw, Bramble?
Far enough.
It would depend on your
Accuracy.
athletics check, yeah. So, Bramble, are you moving down there?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, that's a little cone. That tree? I think this is the tree.
This is indeed the tree. So you had noticed that the light is not here anymore, but it had clearly been inside the tree among the branches.
Chipmunk time?
I should be able to see that far.
Yeah. There.
Thank you.
I just had that disabled because the scene looks a lot better when you can't see the entire map.
It does, but I'm still supposed to be able to see that far, so...
Yeah, I still need to fix that macro. Keep forgetting.
It's alright. You got a lot going on.
But anyway, so, Bramble, what do you do to investigate? Bramble?
I have no idea what the hell I would do to look for a light. I would be confused as shit.
I mean, you could climb up into the tree to get a closer look at where it might have been, see if it left anything behind. You could try maybe seeing if you can, maybe on what it is, and we'll have either an investigation check or maybe a survival check if you can find tracks or something.
Man, okay, yeah,
And you could
would like
scout out
to-
around the base of the
I would
tree
like
if you
to
want to look
look-
for tracks down there.
I would like to look along the trunk of the tree to see if there's any access holes where this thing could have gone into to see if the tree is hollow.
Okay. You look around it and you don't see any holes inside this tree. It seems to be a healthy tree, not particularly old or gnarled, nor still growing. So it does not appear to be hollow on the interior.
Light just disappeared. Oh. Okay.
What you doing, Bramble?
Investigating.
I don't know. The thing came over here, and now I'm confused because I don't
What
know
thing?
where it went.
What did you see?
It was blue, and it was round, and it flew,
Oh,
and it was kind of bright, and it sort of went over here and disappeared.
Undyne.
oh. Something over here. It's gone.
No, but I can't find it. I can't
Yeah.
find anything here. It's really fucking dark.
And you have dark vision.
This is me with dark vision. This is awful.
Now it's you with dark vision.
Oh god, that's so much better. Oh, fuck.
Guys,
I don't see anything around, Bramble.
Oh, that's so much better. That's what you guys see all the time?
Your eyes
With
finally
dark
decided to
vision?
turn on. Yeah.
Oh my god!
As far as I can tell, Bramble, there's nothing around. So, whatever was here is no longer. Also, we should probably remind the bird person to put up his alarm. Even though if you said it flies, I don't think it'll make a difference.
I'm sure it was flying. It sure looked like it flew. It was like a ball of light, and it didn't look as big as those fairy things that live in that dwarf guy's beard.
We never know what's around. For now, we might want to consider regrouping with the others.
Okay. Can I hold your hand?
If you must.
Hooray!
I moved over here so I could try and learn how to turn on dark vision.
There's not an easy way for you guys to do it right now. You have to do it.
So you're doing it?
Oh,
Right.
see if you can double right click on your token. Does that bring up a thing?
Oh my
that
God.
did bring up a box.
Okay, can you go to the vision tab?
And what was that?
Yep.
Okay, then you should
Yep,
be able to
vision
set a
range.
vision range and then vision mode at the bottom.
Ah,
Oh, that's dope.
fake token. Nice. Okay,
For
cool.
the split second you're updating it, the whole map goes, ha!
All there for a second.
That's pretty cool.
So can I get those directions again?
Double right click your dude.
Yeah, or single right click and click the gear icon just to the left of your token.
I don't even know what mine would be classified as. Like you said earlier, I don't think it's a thing.
Like, I mean, you can use it as dark vision and that should work. It won't automatically see through magical darkness though. That'll just be something we have to deal with when we get to it. I know, or
What did you...
you can play with it, play around with it if you want. Distance is a little bit above that, Joss. Vision range, feet, set that to 60, and it should give you proper dark vision.
Hello, blue ball of light.
Thank you.
Okay, they're gone.
Let's keep it how you had it.
Look at you just circling around the trunk of the tree, calling up towards the top of the tree.
Hello?
Okay, so you guys, I assume, return to the camp, or do you go out in search of this? Do you do any other investigation, or what are we doing?
I think Ramble's
Would I
calling
say
out to...
is to scout the tree.
Okay, are you climbing up inside of it, or looking around the base of it?
The pixies are flying all over it.
Okay. They do so. They scamper around. They turn it into a game of hide and seek.
Pixie tornado.
Ask the pixies if anyone else has been
Do
here,
they
Joss.
disrupt anything?
They've stopped trying to search it. They're just playing hide and seek right now.
You need to train these damn things.
Joss, can you ask the pixies if they have... As if anyone else is around?
Pixies? Is there anyone else that isn't one of the party in the area?
Also saying, Sylvan. Let's
Roll
focus out, boys.
No, they don't. They don't think anyone else is here.
Guess we go back to camp then.
Indeed. Here, brother. Let's go.
I will do this under protest, but I will go.
You're holding my hand.
Zent just spent this time preparing a coffee and eating breakfast instead of go chasing after blue lights into the abyss.
The sun hasn't quite started to rise yet, but it is getting close to dawn. So do you guys just start breaking camp, or do you take a quick nap before you would normally get up?
Well, if there's nobody around, it's possible we were being watched by someone else as well. We don't know who, so there's not much we can do about it.
Bramble, what are you doing during all this? You pouting on the rock, or
I'm so confused about the situation. I'm just kind of staring off into the distance towards that tree where that light was, quietly trying to figure out and process what I just saw.
Yeah. It's probably for the best if we get an early start for the day.
I mean, we might as well get up now. We're already up.
No point in going back to sleep. You don't know if that thing might trigger an ambush that pops up. So, where do we head to next?
okay?
Probably in the same direction we were already going.
Yep.
What was that,
And,
northwest?
West, just west. All of the west. Westward.
Are you going east?
Northwest or southwest?
Yes.
Northwest.
Okay, due west it is. So assuming Zent is scouting above you guys a little bit, you can get a glimpse in the distance of
That sounds fair.
the very clear water in the distance.
Kaka, I'm looking in that direction. So as you guys are starting to walk this distance, Bramble, you notice following you guys, you caught a glimpse of another blue light. It's maybe 100 yards behind you guys. Investigate it alone. I'll
What time of the day is it?
It's like late morning.
Hmm.
And you guys spent maybe an hour and a half, if that.
Packing up.
We've got about 2.5
Well, okay,
minutes.
yeah, you're right, packing up, so maybe it's been 2 hours total. But yeah. You guys, like, make a quick stop for lunch and then let Bramble go off and do this, or what?
I think we should allow Bramble to investigate this. It seems to only want his attention and nobody else's, but that's up to him to risk whatever this is.
Want his attention though, or is it following us to keep an
He
eye
seems
on
to
us?
be the only one that's noticing it first, so I can only assume it has something to do with him.
If I cast minor illusion as a
You
visual,
still walking with us.
that's exactly what I want to know. Am I allowed to cast a visual of myself still walking with the group while I take cover behind a tree?
Is it able to? Is the minor illusion able to move? Let me read it again.
That's what I don't know. I know it's not allowed to make a sound.
Well, that's impossible then, because Bramble can't not make a sound.
Oh, it says it can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sensory effect, and physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion, because things can pass through it.
I think it can move.
I would allow
But
that. Yeah, I would allow that.
Thank you.
So, but what are you
It
doing to
doesn't
make it so there's
specific-
not two of you?
Hide
well,
behind a tree as you pass by.
That's it. I'm gonna try to strategically position myself so that if I can see this thing sort of stalking us, that I'm gonna duck behind a tree while I cast minor illusion, so that it appears as though it's just me walking with the group, in the hopes that this thing would eventually continue to walk by everybody as it walked by me.
Okay, that sounds good. That's a pretty good plan.
I knew exactly what you're gonna do when you said minor illusions. Like,
Yep.
I would do that exact same thing. And then sneak up behind it while it's following. It's like, hey guy, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, that's exactly the plan right there. Is to see what this thing is that's following us as it goes by me.
And the team is going to understand what his intentions are and just going to continue like normal, but being aware of Bramble behind us,
As
behind the
Bramble
tree.
hides behind a tree, how far do the rest of you guys go?
We continue the same walking distance and speed. We don't alter anything so as not to give away his intention.
Hasn't even noticed.
Just whatever.
That's probably the best part. Is that more than likely, Gajikyu and Zent are the only ones that even notice what happened.
Yeah.
Druss
Good
is
enough
so indifferent to
passive.
me, he wouldn't even notice that it's not really me.
We both also have really good passive perception.
That's what I mean.
Helps.
Yeah.
It helps.
Which one's passive perception, or is that just perception?
No, it should be on your character sheet.
If you are looking at your perception check on the left, the number in parentheses next to your bonus is the passive number.
20.
Yeah, that is a pretty good passive
That
perception.
actually is pretty good passive perception. So you would probably notice too, except I don't know. How do I explain away in the moment temporary incompetence so you don't notice what's
It's not
going
even
on?
that. We're semi-related because he's a fucking dwarf and I'm a gnome.
Yeah.
Because but he hates me and I don't know
You're just
why.
halflings. You're of the halfling genre.
I feel like those fairies are indentured servants.
Okay.
Oh, is it the other way around?
Yes.
Okay, so Bramble. A minute or two goes by before you start to notice something as you're like holding your breath, trying to be absolutely silent as you're hiding behind this tree. You notice a fox skirting from like bush to bush as it slowly follows your group. In the daytime, you can't really notice the light as easily, but depending upon where the light glimmers, you see that the light seems to be coming from essentially like a necklace going around the fox's neck. It emits a very dim bluish light.
Oh, he even set you up the fucking thing for this. This is awesome. Okay. I wasn't sure if we were going to do this with an actual screen in front of us or if we were going to do this all by word of mouth.
Dude, I even had my eyes closed so I could get into that.
Yeah. You're such a fucking idiot. God damn it. Play the part, I guess. Alright. Jesus.
Look at it. It's moving around and shit.
He got his eyes closed, he's got a blue flashlight that he's moving across his face.
Yeah. At this point, I need you to make a stealth check.
Yep.
Oh, that's not good. As me?
I hope your stealth is high because I already have an idea of what it is.
You have at least 8 fucking inspiration points.
Oh.
Am I allowed a bonus action before this happens?
Well, what are you trying to do with that? Depends.
If I have to roll a stealth check, I want to be a panther.
No. That'll give you away for sure.
Would you have transformed into a panther while waiting for the fox?
Okay, this is probably a bad idea anyway. Okay. Hang on. Oh god.
Fox suddenly gets terrified. It can smell a predator, an apex predator of all
Oh,
things.
big
That's
money,
what
no
I'm
women.
saying. Oh! Rock hard. I'm rock hard right now. I'm rock hard right now. You do not exist. You do not exist on this plane of existence. Thank you. I'm rock hard. That was
You are
fantastic.
so in tune to nature.
I don't think you've ever played League of Legends. There's a character on that where if he stands perfectly still, he just stops existing on this plane.
You're like perfectly in the shade of the tree, just like nestled between some roots, as you peer over the top of one root as this little fox scampers by. So it continues to sort of dart from bush to bush as it moves forward. Do you just sit there watching it?
Does this count as observing to pick up the animal trait?
Well, that happened for like an hour, which is a long time in this case.
I don't think this is a real fox anyway. It has a blue, like that blue shimmer is coming from the necklace around its neck.
I don't want to say anything. I have an idea.
I feel like it's another druid.
Haha.
Yeah, but when you transform, doesn't your items?
He's able to stay equipped. He's able to equip certain things if he can excuse it based on what it is.
If it's
true,
relative size to what I am.
Yeah, so a necklace could be worn by a fox.
Because of the size of me and who I am, it would make sense that on like a badger or like some of the smaller stuff that I would retain all my shit. All of that would kind of make sense. But I couldn't like wear my armor if I fucking turned into a warhorse.
Not yet.
Not yet. Need some fancy armor for that.
Well, artificer incoming.
Okay, so I can't really continue to move the fox forward because of the edge of the map. So
No, you're okay. If it can't see me,
it has absolutely no idea you are there. Like, you would give it the scare of its life if you did at this point.
if I just kind of showed up beside it in a really soft voice and said, "Hi there."
Hello there.
Do you sneak up behind it, or do you?
You should
do that
turn
from, like,
into a
30 feet away?
squirrel and then come up next to it as a squirrel.
It's a fox.
I know.
I can't. If I would want to talk to it. I assume it's another druid, but I can't do that unless I'm a fox.
As a language.
I don't know. I'm not a fox. I can't do that.
I can't do that.
Animals, though, does that mean that
So
other
just
animals
approach-
even imply
Approach as a
animals?
druid, because it would probably still understand you, but, you know.
A fox is a canine. A blink dog is a canine.
Apparently counts as a canine.
Yeah, I think I would have to do it in just common tongue. Yep. Hang on. Measuring tool. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Hi there.
Okay. Do you say that in common, or do you use your feature speak an animal?
Yeah, because it's a
Whatever-
feature.
whatever that's
Yes.
called.
Yes. I would like to kneel down and be as unassuming and as
Less
least
menacing
threatening
and
as
violent,
possible.
yes. I'm not
and,
threatening
and like to
posture.
communicate with this thing and say hi there.
Okay. As
The fucking druid and Brambles crouch down with his hands out.
as you reveal yourself, it jumps and turns eyes wide, did not see you at all, as it sort of sets down on all fours, getting a little bit lower to the ground, ready to spring in any direction, depending on how this goes. It, considering your peaceful posture, it does not immediately move, but it is eyeing you warily, and has not vocalized any response.
I would like to slowly and gently sit down and cross my legs. I would like to put my shield and my staff down beside me. And I would like to reiterate and slowly speak to it again and say, hi there. I know you're not a real fox. I'm just,
This thing's
I
gonna
want you
tear
to
rocks
know
out on you.
that we're not hostile. I just kind of want to know why you're following us. It makes me uncomfortable.
Okay. As you talk about that, it quickly glances towards where your party was going to make sure it's not being surrounded before looking back at you, and it circles around a little bit this way. It is clearly a little bit uneasy still by this development, but it does open its mouth, and you can understand what it's saying, even though it is speaking like Vulpine is the technical term for this language, but it's essentially the language of foxes.
What does the fox say?
Yeah, D&D has got a
Get
word
out!
for everything. So it comes out as like a series of yelps and quiet howls and various animal noises that you can somehow piece together into a comprehensible response.
I'm gonna need you to actually say what the fox says.
Fucking
What are you? How did you do that?
I'm a gnome. But I've learned how to do things over the years. I just sort of made a copy of me up there because I could feel and see you following us. What's that thing around your neck?
You're a gnome? What's a gnome?
I'm kind of like a person but shorter. I live around guys that look like you. Are you a fox? You look like a fox, but there's something
I'm a
about you that
Yako.
seems. That's what that is. Okay, I thought. Sorry, where I'm from, you look like something called a fox. So you're a what? A Yugo?
Yako. It proceeds to circle around a little bit more.
But you're okay. You're all right, bud. Do your thing. Just get comfy. I'm not here to hurt you. I really like animals and stuff. From where I live, I live with guys like you and stuff all over the place.
You separated from your companions. Why?
I did. I was curious more really about you to see what was going on. I needed to see if you were going to be a threat to us or not. But you don't look like you're super hostile. Why are you following us?
Because you, or at least your companions, came from the ruins of Suanto. What happened there?
Oh, do you mean the little flying things? Do you mean the little group of flying creatures?
What? No. The settlement where you and your group have set up base. You've built that tower there.
This is. How much time do you have?
It glances again towards where your group went, a little bit unsure how to interpret that.
So, I
just
don't
gonna
know
interject
what
real
you...
quick.
Mhm.
the group has noticed that we've gone out of sight of Bramble and the means, so we have stopped moving further away.
My illusion would just keep walking forward too.
Yeah.
It would just like you could just continue past you guys.
We've stopped just in case we hear him call for help.
I also want to interject on that and ask them to actually fly up and get a bird's eye view on Bramble.
I can fly up, but I'm not interfering with his business. Yeah, I'll fly up and keep an eye on it. Yeah.
How high are you going?
I'm going up. I'm going up, but I'm going within range of my actual visual. Like, I need to be able to see.
So from that distance, you'll be able to make out Bramble sitting on the ground. The fox is currently underneath a tree.
Under the
so
tree,
you can't
gotcha.
really see that.
But I can
you
see Bramble, and that's what matters to me.
Yeah. You see that he's not doesn't appear to be
endangered.
dead yet.
Yet. Emphasis on yet.
So, what do you know that as? Where you think we just came from? What is that? The ruins of what?
Suanso, a Yuan-Ti settlement. They've been there for years.
So we're not from here. Wherever.
We're invaders.
No,
Yuan-Ti?
we're not. No, we're not invading. I would say we're more the victims in this scenario. We were contracted to do a job, and it turned out we were double-crossed, and our entire city is now here. None of us really know where we are. And any information at all that you could help me with would be paramount, because we don't know where we are. We don't know anything about this land. We're leaving that settlement because we're trying to figure out exactly what our surroundings are.
And what of Suanso?
I've never seen anything that looks like you with all the cool blue stuff on you and stuff. You look like a fox, but like magic.
So then what
Jazz
happened
hands.
to Suanso?
I don't know. I can only assume that they are where we came from.
That's a good extrapolate.
Where?
Home.
It decides to accept that statement. Give me.
It's not a lie, so you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna have it make an insight check just to see if it believes you. Okay. It recognizes that you're not telling it. You're not trying to trick it or deceive it. So.
Wait, I think I know this. One of the persons or individuals that got sent here with us has a name. Farron? Farron. We were in the Farron Mountains, I'm assuming. Let's go with that. I'm not really sure. My friends might know. Actually, they're a lot better at this stuff than I am.
The Farron Mountains. I do not recognize that name. Are they far from here?
You could say that.
The problem with that is that where they should be, where we look, they're not there anymore. Nothing is where it's supposed to be. We are all very confused about the situation.
So you and your people, they did not murder the Yuan-Ti?
I hope not. but we didn't do anything. We all woke up here. Our entire village woke up here. All our stuff was, well, not all of it. Most of our stuff was destroyed. Some of it made it, but people are missing family members. We're not really sure what happened. We all showed up here. We haven't found any bodies or anything. If that's what you mean. We haven't. Whoever was here before us, we can't even see if there was anyone here before us. It's just our stuff. It's just all our broken stuff. You can come with us. Do you want to come with us?
You are heading west. Why?
Our group of people have companions that say there is something this way that we should go see. I am assuming it has to do with our mission of trying to get back to where we came from. I'm not gonna lie. I don't pay attention a lot in the meetings that we have because they're like kind of boring and stuff.
Okay. All that lies west of here is the Great Lake and then the Great Moorland. You won't find much in that direction. Not
I'm
much
pretty
that
sure
is
we're
coming,
headed
at least.
towards the lake. I'm pretty sure that's where we're headed, sir. Is it, sir?
The way to interpret the language does not really imply gender. Like female foxes and male foxes sound very similar.
Mr. Yako person.
You may call me
Royal.
Synopsu.
Synopsu. Alright, Cinny. I like your name. That's pretty cool.
Why do you go after the Boggards?
The what now?
They inhabit that lake and much of the swamps beyond it. They are not very open to outsiders.
I think I desperately need you to come explain this stuff to the rest of my friends. Is that okay? Are you okay with that?
It moves a few more feet away. Not with the Raunka.
I missed that. Not with what?
The Raunka that you travel with. Why have you allied yourself with one?
You're gonna have to help me out. A Raunka?
Yes. This is my first time seeing one with such dark feathers.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Oh, you mean the bird dick? Okay, I know. Okay. He's not so bad. His name is Zen. He's been our party member for a while. He's saved our lives a bunch of times. What's wrong with those guys? I know him as an Aarakocra. But he's pretty cool. I mean, sometimes. I mean, he's kind of a dick a lot of the time, but he's cool. Fuck you! Did you?
The Raunka are a bloodthirsty race that prey on anything that moves.
Whoa. We definitely live in different worlds. I would never classify Zen as bloodthirsty.
Sounds more like dress.
Under any circumstance. What? This is the kind of stuff that we desperately need to understand as a group, because our understandings of where we come from apparently are vastly different from where we are. The knowledge that you could give us would be invaluable. It would also give you an opportunity to talk to Zen, or at least be around him to see what I mean. You don't even have to come close to us. He's kind of an a-hole, but he's cool. A bloodthirsty race, huh? What do they do here? What happened with them? What is their story?
I stay far from any Raunka. And I will not be meeting this one, not today.
Okay, that's fair. Baby steps, we're good. That's cool. Well, that's
As long as
unfortunate.
he is
So,
not there, I will meet your companions.
okay, that's fair. Are you willing to hang out here and just wait for me while I go tell them that, and then I can tell Bird Guy to go suck a lemon for a minute? Would you be willing to wait?
Very well.
Thank you. Meow.
Just pretend you weren't grouped up with him.
Yep. Yes. Hey everybody. Thank you for waiting. I'm happy to see that some of you noticed that wasn't actually me.
You can see off in the distance your minor illusion continuing to walk.
Yes, half a mile away at this point, walking through rocks and trees. It's bye.
It's a concentration, so make sure you dispel it.
Nah, it's good for now.
Okay.
The wildlife ahead will be very confused.
All right, friends. I have some news, and I'm just going to be as super blunt with this as I can. So the blue light that I was talking about, I wasn't going crazy. Turns out there was a thing following us, and I saw it there, which is why my illusion guy followed you guys, and I hung out. The light is coming off of this like blue jewel on this cool fox-looking thing, which called himself a Jaku. Is that what he called him? A Jagu. Jarko. It starts with a J. Anyway, he looks kind of like a magic fox. Finger guns at you, Bird Guy.
Total K6 energy right now.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure how to say this, but he doesn't want to have anything to do with specifically, and it has everything to do with who you species. We are definitely not home. All of what we were suspecting is basically confirmed. This guy, I'm gonna say guy, because I'm just gonna go with that. Is telling us basically that where we are now inhabiting used to be a different civilization of people that are now missing. But there's a lot of stuff that he can tell us, but he doesn't want to meet the group with Zen here. That's a hard no, full stop.
What was the reason behind that?
He said what he called him a bunch of times, but it wasn't an Aarakocra. He's he sees him as a slightly larger, blacker version of something that is a bloodthirsty menace. So apparently where we are, see people that look like Zen, they're bad news. They're apparently like the most murderous things around here. But the only way that we're going to get information, at least more information, out of my new friend over there is if we do it without the bird guy.
Well, not impossible. He can always fly up again.
Zent crosses his arms and says, well, we need information, so I'll just stay over here.
Back in a minute, guys.
No.
Good night, Rob. He said back in a minute.
Back.
Oh, I heard good night, guys.
He said back in a minute.
He's back in a minute too.
We're good.
I'm projecting, apparently. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zen. I don't.
No, you're not.
We're
It's
gonna
good.
have. We're gonna no. Our personal issues aside, racism is never okay.
This actually works out for a second because we can talk to him, and while you're doing that, you try and make sure nothing else is approaching.
Yeah, I can scout.
I'm gonna make this exceptionally clear to everybody right now. We need to walk very slow towards my new friend. He is very, very skittish.
Restrained
Also-
horse.
I question Bramble. Does your new friend speak the same language as us, or does he just speak his language?
I'm able to speak with animals, and although his accent was very strong with the yelping and such, I was able to piece together what he was saying to me.
Alright,
It was
so I guess
kind of
we
like
can
talking
use
to a
you as
Newfoundlander.
translator?
Yeah, that'll work. I can do that. Because that way, if you guys have questions, because he has questions too, and I'm pretty sure you guys know the answers, and I don't.
I'd also recommend keeping our purpose here not too known.
I was good. I was good. I was good this time. I didn't cause any problem. Pretty sure I was good. Because I said one of our friends has friends that told us to go this way.
What all did you tell the beastie?
That we were doing a job and got double crossed, and then our whole village ended up here, and the village that was here is gone, so I'm pretty sure that they took our place. Because he asked if we killed them.
Well, what if his friends were in the ruins and...
Well, that's why I want to talk to him, but I needed it to be very clear that we did not kill anyone, that we were also victims of the shenaniganry that has occurred.
Well, let's get this over with, I suppose. We need to keep that mentality up, because we don't know
That's
what
not the enthusiasm I need.
Well, I don't quite know what you told him, but I know you told him.
I was good this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So while all of you guys are slowly moving back towards it, Zent, are you going back up airborne?
I'm going back up airborne to watch from afar.
Okay.
But I'm going on the only way for me to describe it is on an angle where I cannot be seen by the fox, but I can see my party. That way he doesn't feel endangered like I'm watching him.
Predator from above.
Yeah. Okay. So, Bramble, you
I
lead
acting
everyone else.
like a predator.
Bramble, you lead everyone else back over there.
Yes.
Going at a quite gentle pace. Make a perception check.
All of a
Okay.
sudden, rolling good.
So you spot a few tracks around where you had spoken to it prior, and then the tracks seem to trail off a little bit northeastward, going for a handful of steps, and then they just seem to vanish. But as you're walking over there, you do hear words, "You have returned," but they're not the same thing. This is not the Vulpine language that you can just interpret thanks to your feature. You're hearing Sylvan. And stranger still, you're hearing it inside your head. You're getting some flashbacks to Takari when you first met her. And this is similarly a female voice.
I have.
Where is the Raunka?
I left him back there. You said you didn't want to talk to us with him, so we asked him to stay there and wait for us.
Is he there, or is he circling above us?
He is a bird, so I assume he's in the air, but I don't think he's circling. That doesn't seem like him. He's kind of like a voyeur. He does watch, but I don't think he circles.
So, by the way, when you're replying here, are you also speaking in Sylvan, or are you speaking in Common or something?
I would be speaking in Sylvan, but I would also be slowly spinning in every direction because I can't quite figure out where it's coming from.
Yeah, well, the voice itself is definitely coming from inside your head.
Yes, that's yeah.
You're not seeing any sign of the fox or anything else. The rest of you, Gadget Dress Sports, Kane, you're seeing Bramble speak out, seemingly to thin air, and he's speaking a language that the only one of you that understands is Dress.
Oh yeah, he's going nuts.
I think we've lost him.
Dress,
Oh, Dress
do
is
you
still there.
understand anything he's saying?
He does.
Can
He's
you-
just trying to figure out whether the creature's edible.
Edible.
Fox.
Yeah. We'll let him keep moving around then.
You'll just really hear what's going on though, because this is a voice inside.
You can hear
I don't-
Bramble speaking.
Yeah, you can hear Bramble speaking, but there's no other one speaking other than Bramble.
Yeah, you can hear the one-sided conversation of just me talking.
Right. In that case, Dress is looking around, wondering who Bramble's talking to.
Bramble's also wondering who he's talking to. So-
I'm also doing that. Yeah.
okay. Yeah. What was the last thing? you
I
said
was
in there?
right.
Oh,
You're
okay.
not. You're not a fox, are you?
I am a Yako.
When you said that to me, I assumed that you were just a fox type creature. Is that rude?
A Yako is a Yako. But what are your friends?
Well, I remember I'm a gnome. I know my one buddy over there that kind of looks like me, but a little bigger and hairier. He
Better.
is a dwarf. And then the guy that's kind of blue and made of water. I don't remember what he is. He's like a genie. He's like I think he's a genie. I'm not really sure. He's kind of strange. He keeps to himself. He's very quiet, but again, everybody, these are all good people. I don't. They feel like good people anyway. And Vorix, he's really big. And he's kind of dumb, but he's got a heart of gold. And I think he's an orc, and I think he's also part dragon person. I think that's what he. I think that's what he is. I think that's what he said. And then Kane down there is a Bible humper.
You have strange allies. First the Rotunka, and now these, whatever they are.
We all sort of found ourselves as a group by circumstance. And from the job that we took through those circumstances, we kind of formed a bond and became our traveling companion here. We're more concerned about the merit of your character versus what you look like. Put that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, it probably is.
Okay, Dr. Reverend Justin James or whatever the fuck his name.
I ain't no spoovy.
I came to Suanso to trade with the Yuan-Ti, only to find that their village had been destroyed, replaced with some strange tower. Once you guys left, I was curious, decided to follow.
Got any updates for us, Ramble?
I'm sorry. One second, new friend. Where are you guys? Oh, there you are. Someone is talking to me in my head.
Crazy.
Oh, he's a schizophrenic. All right.
You can hear me speaking. I know you know what Sylvan is. That's how you talk to those things that live in your backpack.
We hear you talking to yourself in Sylvan.
Oh, I just thought that was random gibberish. Thanks.
Just K.
What have you been talking about?
He thinks we're all kind of weird.
Well, make sure you tell him someone who won't show himself is weird too.
Well, I mean, that's fair. He did say he came there to trade, though. So, I mean, we might have stuff that he might, or he might have stuff. You know how the bartering stuff works?
Not with someone I can't see or speak to. It doesn't work well for me.
Well, there's only a few of us that can speak what he speaks, I think.
That's one thing, but does he have anything physical to trade, or?
Those are all good questions. Can you give me one sec?
Wait, before you go back, we also want knowledge. We might be able to trade knowledge more than anything as well.
That was what I was after in the first place. I told him that anything he could tell us about here was greatly appreciated because we're not really sure what's going on.
And also, I'd probably advise him to stay away from the ruins of... just because we don't know if our friend will react well to him.
I have faith in Takari, but you're right. Okay. All right. Hello?
I am still here.
So my companions were just asking for an update. They don't speak the language that you're currently speaking to me.
I noticed. What strange tongues you speak?
They're in our land where we're from. They're speaking common tongue. This language is the rare language.
Curious.
Oh my god.
While you're at it, Bramble, why don't you ask him what this land is to him?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can you give me one quick second? What?
This land, what is this land to him?
Okay, I'll go ask him. I'm sorry. There's so many questions I have, and so many things are strange. But, number one, I guess question one, or question A, where are we? Do you know, what do you call this land? So what was that? Cyrus?
Senatsu.
Sinatsu.
You reside near the southern edge of the plains of Onira, heading west towards the Great Lake of the Boggards. Your town was in the space of Suanso, the northernmost Yuan-Ti settlement.
And you say we have strange tongues.
Bramble.
Yes, sir.
Ryan?
The Archmage said we are in a different realm, I believe. What do they call this realm? And do they know of any other realms?
I'm being told that we are in a place called Sinatsu. And the reason why I had asked our new friend for information and why it was so paramount that I had us stop and catch. Apparently, we're headed somewhere where there's things called boggarts, and they are not very welcoming to new people and strangers. And we're apparently about to go crash their party.
But is Sinatsu a town, or is that the realm we're in?
No, that is the town that we took over, I guess you could say. The space that we took over was called Sinatsu, and we're in the realm of. Hang on one sec. Can you hear me with that one more time? What realm are we in again? I'm sorry. There's a lot to do translating.
You are on the southern edge of the plains of Onira.
Oh, Nira. Okay, I'm sorry. One sec. We are on the southern plains of Onira. Does anybody know where that is?
So they don't know shit
But
about realms.
our friend may. He may have a better idea of where we are. Good work, Bramble.
Yay! Okay. Thank you. Okay. Can I ask what you were going to trade with?
I was going to trade with the Yuanti at Suanso.
So the Yuanti are the people, correct?
Yes.
What did they specialize in?
Suanso was their northernmost settlement. They don't bring much of their specialty items there, but they are, for the most part, a warlike race. They are also similarly not friendly to outsiders, but we have some commonalities. They have for generations been at war with the Raunka.
Are they the same species, people as the Raunka, or are they different?
The way that I think they're smaller, lighter versions. Because he described Rob as bigger and darker. And he's not very big. He's only like 5 feet tall.
feathered.
Oh, the Raunka with the Derricoka with the area.
I did hear that he was feathered, yes. So there may be land birds.
Well, they may not be birds. They may be bats. Or something that is not feathered.
So fair.
So, I think that, well, there's probably not going to happen. No, his trust in us is low. That guy have.
Would it be too much to ask to have you be seen so my companions don't think I'm going crazy? Because to them I'm talking to myself out loud.
I'm taking precautions. I understand that you may trust your Raunka friend, but I do not.
That's racist.
Do you say that in Sylvan?
No, no.
Is there a Sylvan term for racist?
Sure, I don't know.
I'm bored and thirsty. I'm gonna take my barrel out of the bag and fill it with water and eat some rations.
Sorry, I had a kiddo at the door. I missed that. What happened? What happened? What did you do, Skip? How are you talking?
I said I'm bored and thirsty, so I'm gonna take my barrel out of the bag filled with rations.
I'm sorry. Translating is difficult. You know, we could really use the help of someone like you. You seem to know a lot about this land. We don't know much about it. But in turn, there might be a lot that we might know that we might be able to help you with. I'm not asking you to reveal yourself, but is there any way that you would join us for where we're headed?
You wage war against the Boggards?
Why is everything a war here? We're just off looking at stuff. Why is everything so hostile? Do you not exist in this world without war? But that doesn't mean we're out for war.
I acknowledge this. But you said you were going to obtain something, I assumed by force.
Only?
Preferably, no, I don't like doing that stuff.
If you wish to do so peacefully, it is best to bring tribute.
Can you elaborate more on what essentially that would be? What? Well, because I'm not even sure what a boggart. Sure, our friends do either. Would you be able to tell us what you would consider a tribute for them?
The boggards are known to be hostile to travelers, but by bringing tribute, they will often allow passage. Do not expect hospitality, though.
Okay. Bear with me 1 second. We're up Schitt's Creek, boys.
What's on Bramble?
So, our friend isn't gonna follow us, because quote, we are on our way to wage war with the boggarts. Everything I try to say is going south. And they said that if we want to go this way towards the boggart, that they may let us through with passage with a tribute. However, after asking several times, I cannot ascertain what a tribute would be. Just quote, a tribute.
Well, unfortunately, based off what I'm gathering from you, present on a stick would be tribute. And since we can't do that, how about you ask your friend if there is a village of these Ranka that we could perhaps gain more trust from him by taking care of, since he doesn't trust us. And that might gain us a tribute for the boggarts.
You guys are turning me into a war criminal.
The archmage that you sat laps on already did that?
How did I
You
even
gotta
end up
imagine-
here? I went to the city to sell some fucking wood trinkets and shit.
Well, I do believe we helped you out that day.
Skill issue.
Otherwise, you'd still be on the side of the road running from a wild orc coming through the woods.
Where is he? Where is he? He's over there. Shut up!
But, it also sounds like that, from what you're relaying, that if we switch places with said town, the guild's gonna be really pissed off. Because now there is some rampant, violent, angry people where Valen Spy used to be.
That currently doesn't sound like our problem. I think we have our own issues to deal with. Friend,
Technically,
my blue friend, everything that I spoke to this person about ended up in war. Every
what you're telling me
single
is war.
thing, every single thing ended up in war. I'm very scared right now. This place is not friendly. Nobody's friendly.
Nobody is friendly here, and you could be talking to someone who's already planning on our spot. Since he might go home and tell his people, hey, well, they're nobodies who came from somewhere else, go wipe them out. And that's going to end badly, too, because I don't think, Ejosax would fit well with that. So,
They don't know what came with us. I've been very good about this.
well, that's good. But I think we might be not to head directly to the lake. Maybe try to curry favor with his kind too, so he might have safe passage somewhere.
I can go ask about that for sure.
Alright. Well, how do you do it? Would you like some water? Would you like to offer him some water?
I got lots of water.
Yeah. You may have came from nowhere, but you can.
I'm not sure it isn't him, and it kind of looks like a magic fox, but now I don't even see it, and it sounds like Sylvan, which is the same language that elves and stuff speak, and like the people from Fae.
Nope.
The things in Druss's beard.
I fill an iron pot full of water and hand it to you. How about that?
Okay,
You want?
thank you. I will take it. Hello?
I am still here.
My blue friend over there wants to know if you would like a drink of water and put. So I'm just gonna put it right
Like,
here.
did you pick up the barrel and drag it?
No, I have
he
an iron
filled
pot.
a little.
Oh,
Yeah, he
okay,
filled
I
a
did
little
not miss
iron
that.
pot for me.
Okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
He's a very strong gnome.
just dragging it. Here's the little. I'm not. It's just in case if you want it. I'm not really
I
sure.
appreciate the offer.
So my smart blue friend over there, is trying to get you to understand that we are not a threat to you, that we're not hostile to you in a sense. You say you have issues with people that look like my bird friend? But
yes.
the Raunka, I assure you that is not who he is. We all know him as something called an Aircra. If these Raunka are causing you problems, we might be able to work something out. We might be able to help with that for continuing on what we were doing.
I don't want to go to war. I'll kill these fuckers for you.
Just
From my brief observation of your settlement, I would not advise trying to start anything with the Raunka. You are fortunate enough that they do not travel this far north usually.
that's a no.
They don't know where we came from.
Well, the fox was observing you guys since before you guys left the town.
Fox was. The Raunka. They're not.
Indeed.
We could head south from the lake, and for all they know, we came from the lake.
Indeed.
We could travel even further, head from the east, southeast.
Guys, I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, it's all war. It's a murder hobo's paradise.
I don't know what to do.
Amen to that.
It doesn't feel like I'm getting anywhere with my new friend. They're not gonna follow us anywhere.
What did he want to trade? What was he trying to trade?
Let's go kill some chocobogs.
He didn't specify exactly. He just said that the people he was trading with were a group of, I don't know what to call them other than warriors, angry people. This thing, it doesn't seem to be very receptive to us. I think it was more tolerant of the fact that it could understand what I was saying. I'm very concerned, though.
What do you guys want to do?
If he's not going to give us any information, then and he thinks we're going to go wage war on the Boggarts without helping us figure out what a tribute is, it sounds like we're going to go wage war on Boggarts. And then bring Boggarts back to Valen's spot. So, if we're going to go wage war on anything, we don't go home right afterwards.
Alright, guys, I need to clock out. I'll see you later.
Yes.
Okay, good night.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Sleep well.
Bye-bye.
As far as this fox is concerned, he's not going to give us anything and not going to do anything for us. If he's not going to do anything, I'm going to call Vint down here and make the fox run away.
I don't want that. I went to a lot of trouble to talk to this thing.
Can you ask him to describe these Ronka to you then? Other than they're just black figures? Because you can clearly see that ours has feathers. Do Ronka have talons and beaks as well?
My friends wanted to know more about these things that you call raunkas.
They are similar in structure to your friend. Lighter feathers, mostly white, sometimes yellow. They occupy the land to the south, waging war with the Yuan-Ti. Every now and then they go further afield, hunting in packs.
But same size?
Yes.
Just out of curiosity, what were you going to trade with the Yaunti?
The Yuan-Ti settlement, Suanso, was a good trading source for spices that are rare where I come from, but plentiful around their lands. I brought several items that they would have taken interest in. Do you have anything to trade?
I assume as a group we have plenty of stuff.
If only Milo was here.
Is there? So you're just looking for spices? Is that what specifically your interest lies?
That was the reason of my coming here, but if you have anything else of interest, I would be potentially interested. Do you have any interesting items from your home?
From my home, huh? Well, if you're asking for me personally, I have a lot of teeth. I have collected a significant amount of teeth of various creatures. However, my friend over there, if you permit him to come over here, he might have other stuff that may be of interest to you.
Interesting. You claim to want peace, yet you harvest teeth. Strange.
Only from things that attacked us, sir. Jakku.
Yeah.
We don't go out looking for fights, but sometimes bad things happen.
Interesting.
Can I bring my friend over?
That is fine.
Hey, blue guy. There he is. Hello.
Yes, no.
So, our friend here is looking for some interesting items, maybe that came from our homeland that are difficult to find here. Is there anything that you may have that you would deem interesting? Or something that you don't think generally
In
belongs?
my left hand, I hold out a mana shard. In my right hand, I hold out an emerald.
You
hold out a what else?
Oh, emerald.
The left hand has the mana shard. The right hand has an emerald.
Okay. Bramble, you would hear a question. What are they?
Well, before you answer his question, Bramble, what does he have to trade?
What? Can you show us what you have? I showed you ours. You show us yours.
I have something that may be useful if you are truly going to the lake.
I am definitely interested.
Good salesman.
So what is your friend holding?
In his left hand is something called a mana shard, and it is basically stored energy, stored magical energy that can be used for your bidding. And in his right hand is an emerald, which is a rare gem from the earth where we're from.
Does the gem do anything?
Not particularly.
It's very shiny.
I was about to say it's shiny.
It as it is technically no. However, I believe you can use them for some magical things, but most people usually put these in actually like that thing around your neck that you were wearing. That's kind of like a necklace. It would kind of go on there. It's for fashion.
More receptive to magical imbuement!
That's kind of what he's trying to describe.
I have an item that will allow someone to breathe underwater. Would you be interested?
Absolute. Is that indefinitely?
A snorkel?
Staple on gills.
What is he offering, Bramble?
But sorry, he says. I keep saying he. That's not very PC. They keep saying that they have a device that will allow someone to breathe underwater.
Is it a one-person thing, or do y'all get multiple people?
They did say person, so I'm gonna go with probably
Is that-
one.
He's offering me to breathe underwater. I don't see a point.
I'm gonna go with it's a one person thing. It is a device.
It might be useful for Warwicks, but everybody else is just gonna sink to the bottom.
Even one person being able to breathe underwater is a big deal, though.
No, he's saying, well, so Gashikyu already can, right? Or can you actually?
Yes.
Okay,
I
so
can.
2 people going underwater would be even better, though, right? Because then you'd have support, or you would be the support, rather. For whoever was underwater with you. See what I'm saying?
I think this
Also,
would
just
benefit
thinking
us.
about a bird with wings, and then everybody's armor. So you gotta consider their swim speed. Or would they even be able to swim?
Mm-hmm. But like you
What does that
said,
have to do with you being able to breathe underwater?
Big lake. I don't want you to get trapped down there forever.
Breaths. It's not even for me. I don't even think I would take it.
That's what I'm saying. If we don't have use of it, do we still want it?
but like you said just a second ago, Vorix could use it, and he's probably the best frontliner we have, so him and you with support would be pretty nuts, actually.
I couldn't possibly see a reason for us not to want an item that allows one of us to breathe underwater, even if we don't use it immediately. Are either of these things anything that would interest you at all? That my friend is holding out in his hands?
I think both items are interesting. I know of others who may be interested in the gem. The mana shard I am less familiar with, though. I think I have heard rumors of such items. I would be interested in both. I also have another item, one which you can throw at a potential enemy, causing a small explosion.
A grenade! Oh my god!
Would that be more interesting to you?
What
I can also
about both
trade
for both?
I can also trade a small supply of food or drink if you require it.
We're not in need of food, Bramble.
What's that?
I don't think we need the food and water.
I agree.
Wait, don't
But
we
could
kind
we
of
use-
need the food, though? Because the village is, like, limited on food supplies?
They have a lot of
We're
food.
doing pretty good on food.
We
Okay.
did
They
find
have
like
a lot of
5 or
food.
6 places to forage too.
Yeah, that helps.
But I'm hesitant about taking either because we have to find a way for all of us to cross the water. The explosion one is very handy. I would definitely be willing to trade the emerald. It sounds like the mana shard has more value. Since it's only appearing in rumors. What kind of throwing device does he have? Is it a grenade? Is it a javelin? Is it just a throwing device?
Small explosion was just relative. It really just means like a 5-kilometer explosion. It's a nuke.
Kilometer?
Kilometer, right?
It's a nuke.
Definitely a nuke. Alright, everybody, just gonna throw this, we're all gonna die.
That's little boy.
Okay. Do you ask for clarification, Bramble?
What's that?
Do you ask for clarification on anything? Hello, Bramble.
I don't think so.
Okay. Do you guys want to do any trading here?
Blue guy, it's in your hands. What? I'm telling you, I think we could use it, but if you don't want to give this stuff up,
I'll give Bramble the emerald and let him make a choice. But I'll put the mana shard back.
okay. My friend says that he's willing to trade one of these for one of what you have. Um, we're all kind of conflicted about the thing that goes boom versus the thing that lets you breathe in the water. But I really think in the long run it would benefit us if you would be willing to trade a device that lets us breathe underwater.
I would accept that trade.
I appreciate that. I am confused how to do this if I can't see you.
Just place down the gem onto the ground and step away.
Please don't do the same unless he's placed his item down. Unless he needs to transform it. Otherwise, we're gonna get gypped out of the gym. What you do, Bramble? I'm gonna walk away and pretend I don't see anything.
It was a fox. You never know.
Hmm. Hmm. What? What if I come and sit down close to the bush that I think you're in, and just put it in my hand, and I'll let you take it out of my hand.
Very well.
Foundry just crapped the bed. There. Oh, it's coming back.
On cue.
There we go. Okay.
Okay. So you lay it on the palm of your hand.
Yep. I've got both hands out. One palm has the emerald in it. The other palm is nothing.
Okay.
Swapperoo.
Yeah. There's a few moments of silence before the gem just vanishes out of your palm, and in your other palm appears a folded piece of cloth.
I would like to open the folded piece of cloth to see if there's anything in it or if it's just the piece of cloth.
So it unfolds into essentially like a hat. And you hear a voice explain, all you need to do is wear it and speak the command word. Va'un.
Baun?
Va'un. Here, I'm going to add it to your character sheet.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, it's in your inventory now.
Does it last as long as I'm wearing the hat?
It can last for long enough to do most things. It will not allow you to live underwater. You do not want to sleep down there.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your barter.
A pleasure.
Gonna invite him back for more trading at the village, maybe? Milo would love this.
I would advise against wandering into our new village until I've had a chance to explain to everybody else that you are not hostile. However, there is a gentleman there who does not wear shoes, who has rather large hairy feet, but he is a purveyor of fine goods that you may have a keen interest in meeting.
Is he a gnome like you?
He is what's known as a halfling. We're almost the same size. I think he's a little bigger than me. But I guess we're sort of the same, but we're not quite the same. Kind of like how myself and the other little hairy guy are sort of the same, but not quite the same.
Interesting. I will return to my people, inform them of the fate of Suanso.
And can we come with you?
No.
That's fair.
I will inform them that you are potential trading partners.
Yes, please inform them that whatever happened to the people that were there before us, we're not quite sure what happened to them either. We did not cause them harm intentionally. We do not know what happened to them.
Okay. So after, like, you're talking to this bush, but after a little bit of time, you do notice actually that the fox reveals itself on this other bush up here, just north of that. And as it sort of steps out of the bush, making itself fully visible, its form starts to shift. And at first, you think it might be showing you its true appearance, but after a moment, you realize that's not the case. As it takes a form. Oh, they're not going to do it? No, come on. Okay, hold on. I know what I messed up.
No! Malfunction!
There we go. No. Is it? No, it's still not doing it.
Damn you, Foundry.
No, okay, I can do it manually, even if it's not going to actually do it.
We'll use our imagination!
There we go. Into a perfect facsimile of you.
Oh, I'm a gnome!
Voice. Yeah, the same voice speaks inside your head. It was a pleasure to meet you, gnome. May we meet again. And then, without giving you a chance to respond, it transformed into an eagle and flies away.
Do it.
No, why was there two of you?
I don't know.
I don't think that was a friend.
Well, we're going to
I
be doing business with them
think-
in the future, so.
I think I might know what that was. But I'm super confused. It speaks Sylvan. And it turned into me. What the fuck are those things called?
A mimic?
Tricksters?
Yeah, you're tricksters.
To be fair, there are a lot of fake creatures that can transform.
Yeah, they are fucking awesome. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm wildly uncomfortable. But, to the west? Gentlemen,
Yes. Let's continue to the west, yeah.
I want to get the fuck away from this tree.
You sure you don't want to lay down and take a nap first?
See, you feel the same way as we do whenever we see you.
Okay, so
How can I hear you? You're not
I
even
collect
allowed
my
here.
things and we're probably just gonna take a nap.
yeah. Okay, so quickly going back to the map. Do you guys? You've only traveled 5 miles today. You think that you could make it to the lake before nightfall if you try to, or you could decide to camp prior to that and wait until the next dawn to get too close. You guys.
Yo, I didn't even
Does not
notice the
sound like-
animation. There's freaking clouds
Good
and
idea
fog
to
moving
approach the
over.
lake.
It's so cool.
I also advise that we move north before approaching the lake. That way, the boggards think we came from the north.
Do you want to come down the river? I'm just kidding. I'm not. That's too much
Are
metagaming
these
for
the
this.
same boggards that I know from Harry Potter?
Because if anything we learned, everyone here is that we're so wherever we attack, correction.
Yeah, we got to be careful of the reputation that we gain with the surrounding species.
Let's head north for now before heading to the southwest.
He didn't answer me, and that makes me very scared.
I don't even know
Remember
what.
what those things are.
No, what were they?
The boggarts in Harry Potter are the things that change into whatever it is who's looking at it fears the most. Whatever it
Oh!
is, that's a boggart.
I remember those creatures. I didn't remember that was their name. Okay. Neat.
Okay, so you guys head north.
Yeah,
Yes, the north. The north.
Where from here?
probably
North or
northwest.
Yeah, northwest.
Okay.
I think we should probably camp there.
Do you guys can make it a little bit further? Do you want to at least get to the river, or do you want to intentionally camp prior to reaching the river?
Camp at the river.
I think camp at the river. I think, based on how much time has been spent today, I think we should approach this next scenario with the full party.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
Yeah, I
good.
need to go to bed so long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So does Skipper.
Mm-hmm.
I might even go to bed soon because
Yeah.
I'm fucking feeling old right now. Feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
You can hear my sanity. It's barely there.
You have to be up in a couple hours for a 10-hour shift. I don't even want to hear nothing out of your mouth. I don't know why
No,
you do
I
this to
gotta-
yourself.
I got up at. I don't go to work tomorrow. I was today.
Oh, so you're coming off the 10-hour.
No,
Yeah, it's me who has to get up at 3:45.
No, it's Aaron's turn.
Oh.
Yay!
Misery loves company.
Yeah.
GG's.
Aaron's turn.
Yeah.
He had the spotlight though, so he kept talking.
Yeah, there's no way. No,
Yeah.
man. But yeah, I definitely have to go. All right.
Bye.
Thank you guys for everything again, as always.
Yep. Good night.